No.
Good. Welcome, soccer fans, to WCTV's special presentation of Varsity Girls Senior Night. We're gonna have the public announcer going, so I'm gonna hopefully some of that will come over.
First,
So,
we want to thank our seniors.
Wilmington has 2 seniors,
dedication and leadership
Ariana Cook, Jill Collins.
Second, we would like to thank the senior parents for dedicating countless hours.
That's Jim Boyle on the
children,
PA.
whether it was driving your kids to practice, helping out with fundraising efforts, cheering on the sidelines and beyond, your time,
Ariana Cook is going to be escorted out by Chris and Kathy Cook.
Now for our 2 seniors.
Jill Collins by Chris and Kristen.
Senior captain number 4, Ariana Cook, accompanied by her mom, Kathy, her dad, Chris, and her older sister, Annabelle.
So Ariana Cook, number 4, her sister, Annabelle, and then the parents are walking out. Chris and Kathy. For Wilmington, just 2 seniors. Both girls have each tallied a goal this season. And both are, well, Ariana and Jill are both forwards. It's a beautiful night here at Alumni Stadium. Right now the game clock's, the countdown for warm-up is 20 minutes.
Our next senior, captain number 5, is accompanied by her mom, Kristen, and her dad, Chris, and my sister, Jill Collins.
Now that was Jess Collins announcing her sister, Jill. And Chris and Kristen are going to go out and meet her. Jill's taking a picture with Aaron McCarthy. Down there in the camera view, we'll have Brando Martinez, who will be doing special footage around the game. It's awesome coverage. So again, this is a special presentation. I want to thank WCTV, Sam Perkins, Matt McMakin, Maria Aliberti, Jack Smith. As I said, on the field, Brando Martinez. On the camera, Ella Dong. This is Mike Mercier on play-by-play. We're not going to announce it, but Stoneham comes in with 6 seniors. Amanda Gove, Sophia Palucci, Olivia Oliphant, Ali Carpentieri, Sarah Jordan, and Julia Boyce. Wilmington has, those, as I said, 2 seniors, 8 juniors, 1 sophomore, and 10 freshmen. We'll get more into that right now. Your Wildcats coming in with a record of 4-4-3 here on senior night. Looking to take it above 500. I believe they played Stoneham earlier and beat them. I'm not positive of that.
Once again, thank you to all our seniors, Jill, for their participation tonight and senior night. We'll have starting lineups and national anthem shortly.
Please. One song. One song. It's for Jill or Ariana. Can I? Yeah?
and respect for all in attendance. Ensure that your behaviors reflect the values that should be identified with these student athletes. Assume responsibility for your behavior and the behavior of those around you. If you require assistance, please call upon a school official. Any verbal, written, or physical conduct related to race, gender, ethnicity, disability, sexual orientation, or religion shall not be tolerated and will be subject to the evaluator to ejection and exclusion for future games. And now for our starting lineups. First, for the visitors from Stoneham. Number 2, Aria Vivian Aria. Number 3, Captain Amanda Gove. Number 5, Alexa Ponzo. Number 7, Ali Carpentieri. Sarah Jordan. Number 8, Maggie Tilden. Number 9, Mia Taranto. Number 11, Maggie Canatelli. Number 14, Captain Julia Boyce. Number 20, Crystal Gorgonzos. And Emma Ponzo. Head coach, Wes Conley. And now for your
Wilmington starting lineup, we're going to go back to Jim Boyle for the starting lineup for your Wilmington Wildcats.
Number 3, Alexis LeBlanc. Number 4, senior captain Ariana Cook. Number 5, senior captain Jill Collins. Number 6, Julia Heller. Number 7, Maeve White. Number 8, Captain Aaron McCartney. Number 11, Lindsay Broussard. Number 19, Hannah Hadzik. Number 20, Ali McElligott. Number 22, Avery King. And number 25, Jillian Weinstein. The Cats are coached by Senor Abanez. At this time, we ask you to stand, remove your hats, face the flag for the playing of our national anthem.
This is Mike Mercer here on play-by-play. A whole slew of help up here in the booth. That was Jim Boyle on the PA, Rachel Granara on the scoreboard. Matt McMakin, Marie Alberti, Jack Smith. On the field, we got Brando Martinez. On the camera, Ella Dong. Your Wilmington Wildcats in the home blue. Your Stoneham Spartans in the away white. About ready to get underway. Hopefully you could hear the starting lineup. We got Lexi LeBlanc, Ariana Cook, Jill Collins, Julia Heller, Maeve White, Aaron McCarthy, Lindsay Broussard, Hannah Hadzik, Allie McGilligot, Avery King, and in gold, Jill Weinstein. Again, gorgeous night, October 9th, Wednesday, 4:15 scheduled, so we're not bad, just 4:20 here, about ready to get underway. The Wilmington Wildcats will be going right to left unless they did the coin toss. They're doing the coin toss right now. See if, it shouldn't matter, the sun will not be a factor. Lights are already coming on here at Alumni Stadium. Soccer, you have 40-minute halves running time unless the officials have a stoppage, injury, or timeout. So 40 minutes running. Your leaderboard for goals for your Wilmington Wildcats. Kate McDonald coming in with 7. They have a total of 15 in their 10 games, or 11 games. 4, 4, and 3. 10 games. Kate McDonald, 7. Allie McGill got 3. Jill Collins, Ariana Cook, Emma Nolan, Abby Howie, and Leah Doucette all with 1. In that, I said, Jill Weinstein has had 3 shutouts in the 10 games. Shutout Watertown, Melrose, and Reading. About ready to get underway. We're going to mention Jill Collins, just committed to Southern New Hampshire University, going to play soccer there. It's a D2 school. That's an awesome accomplishment there. Let's see what, and next home game will be this Saturday up in Haverhill at 1 o'clock, followed by back here next Monday here at Alumni Stadium versus Watertown, who they beat earlier in the season 4-0. And Reading on this past Monday with Kate McDonald scoring both your Wildcat goals and Jill Weinstein with a shutout. And again, great job by the Wilmington organizers getting the ball girls. Let's see how many. 1, 2. Ball girls, and maybe boys out there too, so they get to 4. That's awesome. Not all towns do it. It's a great help to the players. So I think LV goes with 1-4-4-3. We'll see what they start with for a formation. They said Jill in net, then 4 defense. Let's see what we got here. He's going to start 4 freshmen. Jill in net, Avery King a defense, Hannah Hadzik a midfielder, along with number 6 Julia Heller, another midi. And up front, you're going to have Ariana and Jill as the forwards. Referees are getting suited up here. We'll be getting going just in a minute. And again, this is bonus coverage. We're going to have, immediately following this game, a small intermission. We're going to have the boys' varsity senior night as well, right here on WCTV. And they have 6 seniors going to be celebrated. Just to mention them now, since Captain Tyler Marino, Captain Jack Guyette, Captain Tyler Florencio, Cameron Jenks, Ethan Schoenholtz, and Nick Giovanni. I was wrong again. Stoneham is going to be to our right, going to your left, and Wilmington Jill will be down in the left to your TV screen. So about ready to get underway. After tonight, they're down to 5 regular season games. They do have a makeup game pending with Woburn, so if they need to make that up, they have 6 games left. See, I do have the schedule. Wilmington did beat Stoneham at Stoneham 2-1 back in September. So Wilmington has a bit of ebb and flow this season. They started with 3 losses, followed by 3 wins, then by 3 ties, and then they lost to Tewksbury, and then on Monday they beat your Reading Rockets. So the kickoff will be, let's see, Stoneham going to head to the ball or take a defensive position. Looks like your Wilmington Wildcats will tap the ball to get started here in just a minute. Like I said, 40 minutes for high school, all running time. Official time is held on by our friends in yellow. I see Lexi back there, Aaron McCarthy. Got Lindsay Broussard near the camera here, number 11. So about ready to get underway here. As soon as on the referee's whistle, we'll get underway. One more check with the keeper. Maybe a little equipment check, but he's got to go to the bench. So Jill Collins here, so nearest the camera, Lindsay Broussard, you've got Jill Collins, you've got Allie McGilligot. Can't quite see number 6, that's a freshman, Julia Heller. The far side looks like Ariana, number 4. You got Lexi back there with Aaron. Maybe Maeve White. Let's see, Maeve is starting. Yes, number 7. Farthest from the camera. And the other one is a 20, must be Hannah Hatzik, number 19. And we're going to be underway here. The whistle, and they're underway. Up to Jill Collins, back. Trying to get up to Lindsay Broussard down the near side. Lindsay sends it up, going out. Going to be a Stoneham throw-in. Again, nice job by the ball girls and boys. Julia Heller. Ariana Cook there. So it looks like we're going to 4-4-2 possibly. Lexi from last year, I remember the speed was incredible. Like I said, Maeve White over there, number 7. Stoneham bringing up the ball. Aaron McCarthy comes in to shut it down. But their battle. Oh, nice shot, just went under Lexi's leg. Far side there, pick up that number. That's Maeve way over again. Stoneham throw in. Far side is about 80 yards away, so the numbers are going to, we'll get a little better on that. Again, another throw in for Stoneham. Oh, nice play. Wilmington to get up. Stoneham intercepts it. Little back and forth action here, just played between the 40s. Oh, here Jill Collins using her speed, gonna go by her. Oh, she might have a nice chance for a good shot here. Jill Collins line out trying to get a shot. But that lines up for a corner. Jill was trying to hook up with her senior buddy Ariana in the center, but Stoneham pushed it out, so we're going to have, who's going to take the corner? Aaron McCarthy used to do some of these. Let's see, is that Heller? No, Allie McGilligot in the corner. Looks like they're going to go the kick in, and free ball right there. Just off the hands. Well, let's see, we'll get a goalie. Anybody in the booth see a number on that goalie, Stoneham goalie? They have 3. They have 3 on the. They have 3 on the sheet, so I don't know if it's the same as her. Is that a 1? The goalies only have 7 of 14 or 21. think it's 7?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, we'll bring 7. Sarah Jordan in net. Hopefully that's correct. Because they have 2 number 7s.
Like 14's out in the field, so it's 7. 14's out in the field.
And McCarthy trying to get it up. Intercepted by Stoneham. Again, no serious threats either way, except on that nice corner kick. That was a nice ball by Allie McGilligot. Make the goalie make a save, and things happen. And she did drop it, but Stoneham was there to clear it out their defense. Jill Collins, good pressure there. Pounce over Aaron's head. Nice hustle back. Alexi LeBlanc in the mix there. And let's through Avery King, 22, but back on defense as well. We'll pick that up. Defense, nice ball forward to Lindsay Broussard, trying to get up to Jill Collins. Allie McGilligot trying to get up to Ariana Cook. Gets behind the defense. Let's see what she's going to do with it. Just pushes it wide. Good pressure by the Stoneham defense to make Ariana kick it before she wanted to, but good passing. Get that ball up and get a scoring opportunity. So we're just 4 minutes into the first half here. Beautiful Alumni Stadium on a gorgeous night. October 9th, 2024, a Wednesday. Again, Mike Mercier, play-by-play, Ella Dong on camera. Bunch of CTV personnel up here in the booth. And on the field. Aaron out. So, I don't know if you'll be able to make it out, but the yellow line is the perimeter of the soccer field. It's also kind of mac with red as well, if it comes out on the camera, on the TV. Jill Collins trying to take it up between 4, 5. Oh, she's got the speed, taking it up. Got pressure from the back. Nice work by Jill Collins. And she still got it somehow. She went about 6 Stoneham Spartans. Nice shot. Oh, nice diving save by Sarah Jordan. She going to roll it or give it a punt or a throw? She's going to punt it away. And up to the typical, nice punt though, nice punt. But Wilmington gains and Allie McGilligot. Again, a little back and forth action. Again, Wilmington beat them, I think it was 2-1, I said, in Stoneham back in September. So most of the high school games are always pretty tight anyways. So the first 5-10 minutes, kind of going back and forth. Ariane in there. So we got definitely a 4-4-2 system. Avery King, Allie McGilligot, Lindsay Broussard. We got Jill and Ariana seniors up front. Jill Weinstein in net. Got Maeve White over there. Lexi LeBlanc. Aaron McCarthy here. Nice play, number 8. That's going to be a Stoneham throw-in. Good pressure by Avery King, number 6, freshman. Again, Wilmington carries 10 freshmen, just 1 sophomore, 8 juniors, and your 2 seniors. Aaron McCarthy is going to have the throw-in. See, she's got Jill up the line, going to go up over the head. Nice throw-in, and just gains about 15 yards. Nice play. 7 minutes into the first half, 0-0 here at Alumni Stadium. Aaron McCarthy going to toss this in. Nice, throw it into the penalty box, and you might get something good happen. Again, another Wilmington throw-in by Aaron McCarthy. You got Jill there, you got Lindsay Broussard, so you got a couple options. Avery King, number 6, we got that one down. Allie McGilligot trying to get it back to Lexi LeBlanc. Oh, that was a nice header by Stoneham to force it up, and that's going to be a Stoneham throw-in. Nice play by Lexi. She got hooked by her right shoulder, but the ref let him play on for advantage. Oh, nice play, Lindsay, getting in there. Avery King going to send it over, trying to get over to Allie McGilligot. And that's Jill's going to come out and grab that, or just boot it. Going to go up near midfield. So here at Alumni Stadium, the field's about 120 yards long by approximately 55, 60 yards wide. Huge, huge playing surface here on the pitch. Lights are on here at Alumni Stadium. If you get a chance, watch Premier League. It's awesome. So again, a lot of back and forth action. No serious chances. Wilmington's had a couple of potential stuff that just didn't quite materialize. Nice pass back to Jill, who only can boot it. Nice play back and forth. Little give and go up to Alexi LeBlanc. Good pressure by Stoneham to steal it away. But Aaron McCarthy gets right on it. And there, nice solid knock it down and grab it. Let's see if Jill's a punter or a possession. That's a punt. Going to go up and out for a Stoneham throw-in. Going to have a first change, but only by Stoneham. Yeah, we'll mention Wilmington head coach Alvy Ibanez and 3 assistant coaches, all Wilmington High School graduates. Stephanie Figueredo, Cassidy Collins, but older sister of Jill Collins. And then Jess announced her sister. And Kendall Vaughn, also a Wilmington High School graduate. So great to see that. 3 assistants, all Wilmington High School graduates, come back to help the girls. So Jill's going to pick that up with 10 minutes gone in the first, quarter of the way through the first half. I think both teams have maybe had one shot. No quality yet, but it's kind of working its way out here. Stoneham did have 2 subs to start. Wilmington still has they played 10 minutes without a sub yet. Ariana's chasing down along with Jill. And Stoneham's going to boot that out. It's going to have a good position for a good throw-in down there. Looks like Maeve White's going to race up there for the throw-in. Going to roll in. The goalie's just going to let it roll out. I always like when they grab it there, because now they got to kick it from the 6-yard line. Otherwise, you can punt it from up near like the 18-yard line. We'll see how it works out. Hopefully it'll work out in Wilmington's advantage here. Unless she has a booming leg and kick it to midfield. Let's see. That works out for us. But Stoneham comes down with possession. Good work by Wilmington defenders, but Stoneham moving it up the field. Lindsay Broussard is going to go out at midfield, so Stoneham still marching up the field halfway here. Against, Stoneham has 6 graduating seniors. And I believe, let's see, yep, and their goalie is a senior, Sarah Jordan. And Wilmington is just a freshman. Ariana Cook trying to trace it down. It's going to go out, or no. And that's a Stoneham throw-in. Avery King pops it up there. See if Jill can get a hold of this. Couple of headers by the Stoneham. Comes back up to Maeve White, up and over her head. That's going to roll out. And again, the ball girls come in handy. You don't have to chase it down. Maeve White on the throw-in. Oh, nice little move there going around. And it just goes outside. Anybody see what that number is way over there? Is that? It's hard to see. These numbers are about a foot tall, if that. And you're 80 yards away. So Wilmington kind of had the territorial handball. I was hoping he didn't see it, but he saw it. So Stoneham's going to have, I believe, a handball. I believe it's going to be a direct kick, meaning it doesn't have to touch anything, but let's see what the referee, if he points. I believe this is a direct kick. It's only 30 yards away, so that's a pretty good boot for high school. Hand goes up. Referee trying to spot an offsides. That's going to be a nice save right there. Nice. Jill just got the save, blocked it, and the rest took care of itself. So nice play by Jill. Make the save. Well, that was 30 yards in the air. Jill, Jill from her own 6 to the 36. Jill's going to come out and grab that. Nice play by the D. Let her grab that. Puck goes a little low. Stoneham tries to control it, but right now it's just a scrum for the ball. Lindsay Broussard is going to go out with a Stoneham throw-in. So almost 15 minutes into the first half, still 0-0 here at Alumni Stadium, October 9th. Had about a 4:20 kickoff. Oh, nice header there by Maeve White. Ariana Cook, nice job coming all the way back from her forward position to help out the middies. I think that's number 19 out there, Hannah Hadsick. I believe that's number 19 because they have not changed and she started out there. So way over, that's number 19. Maeve White going to boot it up, trying to get it up to Ariana, but Stoneham intercepts it. Shanks over here, Lindsay Broussard applying some pressure. Going to tap it back to Erin McCarthy, who boots it up, trying to hit Jill Collins. See if we can use any of her speed, get her a little movement here. Oh, nice little give and go, but Lindsay Broussard intercepts that. Oh, nice anticipation by Allie McGilligot. See if she can hit it right now. Send that ball. Nice play. Good thinking. Nice play. Allie almost hit Jill on the fly, who's got incredible speed. So we have our first substitution that I know of for Ariana Cook, one of your seniors, coming out. And I believe that's Kate McDonald, junior, leading goal scorer. Number 2 coming in at the 23:55 mark of the first half. Again, the leading goal scorer, number 7 goals for the season. 2 this past Monday to beat Reading Rockets. Allie McGilligot looking what she can do with this. Nice, trying to get it up again. Stoneham's going to boot it out up here near the 25, which is actually the 35 if you're going from the goal line. So WCTV's own Brando Martinez right down there, right near Erin McCarthy, is going to throw this in. Again, Mike Mercier, play-by-play, Ella Dong. We revisit the booth and the camera after last year's games. Appreciate that, along with lots of help from total setup by WCTV's Matt McMakin, Maria Alberti, Jack Smith up here in the booth. Waiting on the goal kick here. Looks like Wilmington Wildcats are well positioned. Oh, but nice foot control by Stoneham. Erin McCarthy trying to beat that girl to it. Avery King, number 22. Oh, number 6. Julia Heller. I apologize. Julia Heller is 6. Avery King is 22. Trying to get up to Kate McDonald, who, again, lots of speed up there. Wilmington Wildcat throw in here over just 10 yards inside. Well, let's see where he's marking it out. Or is it a kick? There she is, right at midfield. There it is. Another throw in, just gained about 25 yards on that. Nice play by Kate McDonald. Hey, McDonald trying to get around the outside. Oh, nice cross in there. Oh, but scooped up by Sarah Jordan, senior netminder for your Stoneham Spartans. So off the bench, we're going to have another sub. She didn't have to line up in the line because it looked like a little injury. Maybe the girl looked like she's holding her face, but so you can just injury. You can just automatically change out. You don't have to line up at midfield. So I'm going to play on the whistle here. Again, we don't know the clock. 21:05 remaining, but that's not the official time. Those gentlemen in yellow have the official time. So the punt comes up here with a nice control by Stoneham. Maeve White here on the left outer defense. Throw in. Stoneham again, nice work by the ball girls. So that's Julia Heller, number 6. Again, a freshman. Again, 10 freshmen, 4 starting freshmen tonight, 1 sophomore, 8 juniors, and your 2 seniors. I believe the power rankings came out. They were 23. I heard they went up to 21, but don't quote me on that. Got a whole month left to see, but hopefully they'll get at least one playoff game. So we just had a sub. That's 18. I believe that's Abby Howie just came in. I missed who went out. I think Lexi. No, Lexi's still in. Good. Far corner kick. Nope. I thought he marked a. Yes, he did. And again, that number's too far away. Anybody have good eyesight? Is that 20? No. I think Allie McGilligot usually takes corner kicks, but it doesn't look like 20. Is it 20? Allie McGilligot on the corner. Nice ball, right where you want it. Just unable to head it towards the net, but here we go. Your shot up and over. Good play. A little bit of pressure there, which we haven't had any of so far. So 21 minutes played, 19 minutes left unofficially here at Alumni Stadium. Lights have been on the whole time. So the boys' game is scheduled approximately 6:15. It might be a little later. This game got started just a few minutes late. So goal kick up to a defender who just boots it out. Your Aaron McCarthy's going to be a throw in here. We still got Jill there. Number 9, Leah Doucette is in. I missed her coming in. And we got Kate McDonald and Jill up front. So starting from the back line with the 1 Jill, we got 4-4-2. So we got Abby in, along with number 9, Leah Doucette. Allie McGilligot still in. And I believe Hannah Hadsick is still in, if that's number 19. So Aaron McCarthy here throwing in. Wilmington in blue, Stoneham in white. Nice job by Aaron McCarthy. Booted up. Kate McDonald just bounces off the back. See if she can roll around. Right there. She's going to go with the left foot. Pass right over. She shoots. Oh, what a save. Nice pass, but the keeper got a leg on it.
Great coverage.
So Jill Collins looking for her second goal. Perfectly set up. But the Stoneham goalie put herself in position. Was able to make the save. That is number 19, Hannah Hadsick, of just a freshman. Allie McGilligot trying to find Kate McDonald. Kate McDonald comes up with it. She's attacking the net, coming in. And I thought that was going to get a corner out of it, but Stoneham did a nice job saving it. Nice work there by That's number 19 again, so that's Hannah Hadsick. Who else is back on defense? Avery King back there with Lindsay. Lindsay up in Lindsay Broussard was out. Maeve White is now out, I believe, unless she just threw that in. Yes, she did. Nice pass right there. Right there. She's going to tap it. Oh, what a save. Ball still loose. Aaron McCarthy's going to pick this up. Kind of force the issue here. Try to get the ball to the net. Right there. And that's going to roll. And let's see what they got. That's a goal kick. So a little bit of action here for your Wilmington Wildcats, pestering the senior netminder, Sarah Jordan, who had to come up with a couple of quality saves. We're 24-plus minutes into the first half. Here on a beautiful night here, Wilmington, Massachusetts. Oh, that's a nice goal kick. That's a real nice goal kick. I mean, you can kick it up to the 40, and then you got control of it. Nice job. Jill's going to come out, and she's going to boot this. And it's going to have a little spin on it. It goes straight up and back. Nice battle in there by Leah Doucette. Again, a freshman. Trying to get up there. Kate, see what she can do with it. Nice job. Sends it up there, and it's going to go. Nice hustle. Jill Collins is going to be able to save it. And she does. Jill Collins played every minute so far this first game, 25 minutes in. Jill, nice ball back to Abby Howie. Tries to get that up. Stoneham able to clear it out. Lexi LeBlanc, nice speed to get on it, but it just funny bounce on her. That's going to go off. Leah Doucette, freshman mid, and then Aaron McCarthy. I thought it was off us, but we'll take it. Aaron McCarthy throwing in to Jill Collins, senior. Southern New Hampshire commit for D2 soccer. Congratulations. Aaron McCarthy going to intercept that ball, get up, and it's going to go up and over the Stoneham, but the D-line picks it up. Nice header. Aaron McCarthy, no pressure, so she's going to get a throw in here. Again, nice job by all the ball people out there. So Collins trying to get a little give and go. But then Stoneham just gives us the ball back. We'll take that. Aaron McCarthy again on the throw-in near side. Aaron up to Jill Collins. And that bounced back off Jill, so Stoneham's going to go with a sub. Looks they're trying subbing out either a midi or a forward. Again, Stoneham with their 6 seniors, Amanda Gove, Sophia Palucci, Olivia Oliphant, Allie Carpenteri, Sarah Jordan in net, and Julia Boyce. Ball right there, nice speed. Nice save by Sarah Jordan, senior netminder, the Stoneham Spartans. Little equipment check, fix. So our scorekeeper's right on that. Clock is stopped. Again, though, the officials, the men in yellow, have the official time. And near the end of the first half. Oh, we got a... Okay. So we got the cart coming out.
I'm going to switch back to continue, so you're good for when you get set up on. Let's just go wide on the field.
So it looks like just an equipment change, not an injury. That's a good sign. Well, the golf cart came in handy right there. So let's try to find who's out there right now. Nothing's changed. No new. The back line, we still got Aaron McCarthy, got Maeve White, and Lexi LeBlanc, and I'm missing one right there. I think that's, please just turn this way, but she's not going to. Up front, we still have Jill along with Kate. So that's a good view right there of the 4-4-2. Our 4 deer together along with Jill, our 4 middies, and then Jill and Kate McDonald up front. That is number 19 up there, still in, played every minute, I think so far. Hannah Hadsick, midfielder. So she's on the farther side, along with Allie McGilligot, playing one of the middies in the middle. And we got Leah Doucette, number 9, another freshman. And Abby Howie, number 18. Abby is the lone, no, she is a junior. So quite the equipment change. I'm not sure what. Almost looks like a brace, so looks like she's about ready to get underway. The cleats are on. Anybody see where the ball is? Is the referee holding it?
I guess.
Oh yeah, he's got to do that drop thing. Yeah. So the clock's underway here. But again, the official time is by the men in yellow. Disclaimer, I officiate hockey, so I have all the respect in the world for these people that come out and referee. Although I've been doing this 3 or 4 years, just coming back this year. And soccer's pretty tame compared. I referee hockey, as I said. I did 4 games this past weekend, and every game we had to kick people out. First game, low-level peewee, 15 penalties. Kids throwing punches. So good to see the crowd here and behaving. As Jim Boyle read out the rules, they don't do that at hockey. They don't read out rules at hockey. In fact, my partner, who I did games with on Saturday, refereed games, or Sunday. Then Saturday night he did 3 midget games, which is high school. 2 out of 3 games they had to call the police. I'm not going to mention the rink, but it happens to be in Billerica. But I won't mention the name of the rink. 2 out of 3 games, police had to show up. So it's kind of sad. You will not see me leaving the house to go referee games after 4 at night. It's not good. So back to the game here. 11:30 unofficially left in the first half. 0-0 here. Wilmington's had a much better opportunity. Jill's been solid, just a couple of catches, but Stoneham keeper made a couple nice quality positional saves, but they all count. Got some low-flying geese here over. Okay, keep going. Maeve White gets the ball, trying to send it up there. It's going to go out for a Stoneham throw-in. And I haven't seen any substitutions for a while. We still like Jill and Kate up front. The back lines remain pretty much the same with Maeve, Lexi, and Aaron, and one sub back there with her. Is that the defense? Avery, yeah, Avery. No, I think it's changed. It's stayed the same the whole time. So almost 30 minutes into the first half. I believe that's 24 now, way over there, looks like. Josie O'Mahony, and she's a midi, so that would make sense. That is number 24. So Josie O'Mahony, another freshman. Kate McDonald, nice ball to Jill Collins using her speed. Kate McDonald tracking her down. Stoneham's got good numbers back, but Nice quality. Oh, what a save. Oh, she's going to bury this. Goal! Jill Collins to Kate McDonald.
Way to be there. Oh my gosh. They scored.
Wilmington Wildcats.
Camera 2 for a second. Let you get reset back at center. You nailed it, Melon. That was awesome.
Now my brain already went out. Who scored that? I just said it. Kate to Jill or Jill to Kate?
It was Kate.
Kate. Jill to Kate. Kate scored it.
Mm-hmm.
So Kate with her team leading 8th goal from Jill Collins at the approximately 9:45 mark of the first half. Now Wilmington takes the lead. Goalie had no chance on that rebound. So I missed the ball, the forward ball from a midi. Great ball, picked up with the speed. Jill, and then Kate finishing it off, her 8th goal of the season. Wilmington trying to take it up the side here. Ball goes out. Number 9, Leah Doucette. Going to throw it back to Erin McCarthy. Erin does most of the throw-ins on this side. Mae White did a lot of it. So Jill Collins going to come out. Ariana Cook, her senior teammate, coming in. Ball stays in. Nice job by Kate. I don't know how she kept that in. And that's going to be a Wilmington throw-in. Erin McCarthy throws it down the line here. Kate working her magic here. Nice job. Going to get over. Quality ball over to the box, but Sarah Jordan's going to pick that up. Going to punt it out here. It's going to land about the 45-yard line. Let's see, how close am I? Oh, pretty close. Nice ball movement by your Wilmington defense. Lexi trying to hit Leah Doucette. I'll get these freshmen down probably by the second half. Got Abby Howie there, number 18. Okay. Oh, she's going to send it. She's got Ariana on the run, but Stoneham closed the door. Nice job by their defense. So that was a nice goal by your Wilmington Wildcats. It was about 2 on. Wilmington Stoneham had great numbers back. They had like 6 girls back, but great speed. Jill put the shot on, and then Kate McDonald mopped it up. So Allie McGill got out. Abby Howie back in. I thought she was already back in, but she's back in now, number 18. Leah Doucette, number 9, freshman, midi. Erin McCarthy's going to send it up.
Beautiful.
Nice ball, gets behind the defense. It's going to be a goal kick for Sarah Jordan. Stoneham Spartans senior goalkeeper.
Honestly, yeah, anytime we get inside the 20, let's try and get it in tighter just to see if we can catch some real action.
So the D is going to take the goal kick. Oh, the bright sun has come out here. Gorgeous evening here at Alumni Stadium, Wednesday, October 9th. It took him a second to get the whistle up there, but ball did go completely out. So Stoneham throwing here about 30 yards from the netminder, because all these numbers you got to add 10 yards because you got the whole end zone. Looks like a ball off the elbow, referee indicated, so we got just a free kick here up near midfield. Hopefully this didn't backfire, or maybe Stoneham picked this.
Your sound cut out.
So number 9, let's see, number 9, Mia Tarrant. Oh, I remember that name from last year. What Mia? Yeah. I think she was a freshman. She's only a sophomore this year. That ball is out, so right at midfield, Stoneham Spartan is going to have the sun is very low. Look at these shadows are about 8 yards long, so maybe Stoneham did this strategy because Wilmington would know this field. You wouldn't want to take it in the first half, that end. By the second half, the sun should be out of play, I think. Although this was an early start, 4:15. So under 5 minutes. I don't know if one of our cameras goes. One of our camera is on the clock occasionally. So at 2 minutes, our clock freezes and it's taken over by the on-field referees.
All right, I'm going to switch to camera 2 real quick. Get set.
So again, this is a special presentation of the girls' varsity senior night, followed by the boys' senior night. I want to thank Sam Perkins, Matt McMakin, Maria Alberti, Jack Smith, who both remain up here in the booth. Brando Martinez down the field taking awesome reels. I've seen him. I worked with him at hockey when I was covering Wilmington Stoneham girls hockey. Ella Dong returns to the camera for the girls game. Mike Mercier, play-by-play. We got Rachel over there on the scoreboard. I don't know how you got talk. Do you do that every game? Every game she does it. Yay! And she had some awesome soccer players herself. And again, the 3 assistant coaches for Wilmington are all alumni. Stephanie Figueredo, Cassidy Collins, and Kendall Vaughn. So it's kind of gone back to just a little back and forth action after that goal, but 1-0 is a big deal. You won't find, unless you've really outmanned the other team, most games 1-0, 2-1, that's about it. 0-0 ties. Oh, nice header. Stone able to track it down and send it out. Again, I think that's Maeve White way over there, number 7. I think she's played the whole first half on the throw-in. With Aaron McCarthy over here, number 8 on this side, taking all the throw-ins. And back with, let's see, 22, Avery King. I think she's played most of the first half as well. Back on defense, freshman. Oh, nice tap back by Avery King over to almost Leah Doucette, number 9. So 2 minutes as frozen. Rachel, did that just freeze just now? Okay, so unofficially, a little under 2 minutes left, but again, all you got to do is watch the referees. They start looking at their watch. You know it's getting close. So, but under 2 minutes left probably. The sun is a distraction. Oh, nice ball.
Perfect ball.
Jill called back in. She's going to shoot. Oh, just wide. Did the keeper touch it? Let's say I think the keeper touched it. But the referee, the only opinion matters, says it didn't. So it's a goal kick.
No PK.
So no corner kick out of that. We've had a couple of nice balls by Allie McGilligot into the box. Haven't produced anything yet, but you keep that up. Ariana Cook, nice stop. And that's going to be a Wilmington throw-in. Maeve White hustling down for the throw-in. Again, there's probably under a minute left. I'm just going to check with my producer. We're going to go to a break after this first half, right? So please stay with us. The second half, it's, I believe, I think they put 10 minutes on the clock here, approximately. Thank you, Rachel.
Here we go.
And that's about it. So, so it's about 12 minutes probably or so. We'll be down. You give them, then the clock goes 10 minutes of. So the far ref must be the one in charge right now. He's looking at his watch a lot. So
Yes, we'll go a little bit wider. Yeah.
we got, is that Allie McGillicott coming in, or is that
Let's go a little wider since it looks like
the hair, number 20? I can't tell right now with the, it is Allie McGillicott. Going to deliver this ball. I got a good feeling about this. Nice ball right there. And another corner kick. I don't believe they can blow the whistle on a corner kick, even if time's expired. They got to allow it to play out, I believe. At least that's what they do in the Premier League. I don't know about high school, but I think I've seen enough high school. But oh, that was a nice ball. Just a little too far, but nice ball. Mavoy going to send it back in. Stoneham tries to control it, and up and out. Again, the far referee is looking at his watch like it's almost lunchtime. So we're almost there here with your Wilmington Wildcats on a great goal by Kate McDonald, her 8th of the season, from Jill Collins. And then and there's the 3 whistles marking the end of the first half. Wilmington Wildcats won at a goal at 9:45. We will be back after a brief intermission.
Welcome to what I hope will be another exciting episode of Crafts and Stuff with me, Rochelle. Today we are going to make little dragonflies out of pipe cleaners and beads. I suppose when you're finished with it, you could tie a string to it and you could hang it in the window. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe put it on a barrette and wear it in your hair. But we're going to do the dragonfly part. So for each dragonfly, you need 3 pipe cleaners. They can be whatever colors. They can be 3 the same colors. They could be 3 different colors. I have 2 greens and a yellow. So you're going to take one of them, which is going to be the body, and you're going to fold it in half. Then the other 2, which are wings, you want one to be slightly less than the other one. Okay, so I had already cut it. Approximately 2 inches. There is no such thing as being exact in this. So the first thing, was that. The next part is we're going to do the body right here with the beads. So I have, I think, 9 beads. And you want pony beads because they have a nice, great big hole in it, because you have to get both pipe cleaners through there. Okay, if you had the regular beads that you would string to make, say, jewelry, they've got tiny, 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 tiny. You'd never be able to do it. Now, you can leave it just like this. It's not going to fall off. It's on there pretty well. But I like to do a little something on the end of it just to be sure it's not going to fall off. So I am going to just make a little bit of a loop like that. All right, so there's my, I don't know if I want a brown bead first. We're going to take the brown bead off. I want colorful beads because I like color. So I'm going to put this one on. So there's 1, 2, 3, it is 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, and I have 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have a baby pink one. 8, and what color do I not have? Oh, I don't have a white one on here, and I'll do a white one. Okay. So there we go. Then you're going to take the wing parts, and you're going to make it into a circle, and you're going to overlap it just a little bit, because this overlap, like that, is you're going to wrap each one around. That one gets wrapped there, and this one gets wrapped here so that you have a ring. And then you're going to do the same thing with this one. Overlap it a little bit, and then twist these on there. So now I have 2 rings. Okay, so I'm going to take the 2 rings, and I'm going to smush them so that I now have the bottom wings, and smush them so I now have the top wings. Okay, the bottom wings go in here first. The top wings go in there next. Okay, and then 1 twist right there to hold it all in place. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's looking like a dragonfly with really long antenna. And I think I can smush this a little bit in a little bit more. Okay, if you wish to, you can put another bead in at this part, but you do not have to. Okay, so now going to make the head. So just going to take that. We're just going to round and around and around. So in a nice big flat, like a lollipop head. There we go. Okay, the only thing that's now missing on my little dragonfly is he can't see where he's going. So I have googly eyes. Love googly eyes. I just love saying googly eyes. Do I want to make them the same? Oh, wow. Do I have anything that have the same color? I got 2 reds. All right. So attach them however it is you want to attach them. You can use your Elmer's glue. You can use double-sided sticky tape. You can use a glue gun. Or you can use, if I can find where the glue dots start. And hopefully they, okay, glue dots. So I'm going to take one eye, put it on top of that glue dot, peel it off. The glue came with it. Hopefully this will stick to here. Okay, and then the other googly eye is going to go on the next glue dot. There, give it a good push. Oop. Now the glue's on there. Oop. There we go. And talk about googly eyes. I didn't put them on evenly. Okay, well, you know, I've got a googly-eyed dragonfly that gives them character. And I got a little piece of pipe cleaner sticking out right there. Pipe cleaner fuzz. All right, so that's it for dragonflies. That seemed pretty easy. Huh? That wasn't too bad, right? Pony beads, remember pony beads, you want the big hole. 3 pipe cleaners, 1 2 inches smaller than the other 2. And I hope you have fun making these cute little dragonflies. Thank you so much for watching, and goodbye.
Welcome back to Alumni Stadium, soccer fans, for WCTV's special presentation of Wilmington High School Girls Varsity Senior Night, honoring Ariana Cook, who was with Chris and Kathy on the walkout, and her sister, and then Jill Collins, Chris and Kristen, and some of her sister. Jess announced her, and Cassidy's one of the coaches, along with Stephanie Figueredo, Cassidy, and Kendall Vaughn, who are all graduates of your Wilmington High School here. So a gorgeous evening, October 9th. Horrible situation down in Florida going on right now. So we're enjoying this weather. Thoughts with people down there. I have people that are actually on the east side. I just forgot the name. I was just talking to him. He has a place there. And they batten down the hatches. They're supposed to get a reverse storm as it winds around and actually get the ocean driven in, even though you're on the east side. It's crazy. So thoughts with them all down there. So now the sun is still going to be a factor as the shadows are almost 10 yards long. So Stoneham has the kickoff. I believe we're going to go right back to the same. We got Maeve White over here, 7, so he just reversed everything. You've got Lexi LeBlanc, and now that should be Aaron McCarthy way over there, and Avery King. So the starting 4D, obviously you got Jill Collins and Ariana Cook. There's 2 seniors up front, and your middies look like they're the same. Hannah Hadzik, a freshman, number 19. Allie McGilligot, number 20. So Stoneham with a throw in here, just underway here at Alumni Stadium. Your Wilmington Wildcats up 1-0 on a beautiful goal. Great. Let's see what happens here. Nice defense. Lexi LeBlanc sends it out. Nice job. But your Wildcats scored with 9:45 remaining in the first half on a goal by Kate McDonald, her team leading 8th goal, assisted by Jill Collins. Again, Mike Mercer, play-by-play, Ella Dong on camera. Again, thanks to Matt McMakin, Maria Alberti, Jack Smith up here in the booth with me. And thanks for Sam Perkins to allowing all this to happen. Rachel Granara on the scoreboard up here. So we got a full house. We got Brando Martinez down on the field. And after this game, we're going to cover the boys' senior night coming up after this. Again, gorgeous night here. Good speed, going to blast through. Little tug there. Here goes Jill Collins up the side. Just too much speed with the turf. The girl's trying to put her arm up, but you got to keep playing. It's kind of hard to play with your arm straight up, but will take it. Ball goes out. I believe that's the same keeper if it's number 7. Senior Sarah Jordan. Yep. So now we have Hannah Hatzik, number 19, on the near side now. Another midi. Wilmington throw-in. Ariana Cook over to Erin McCarthy. Lindsay Broussard back in the action here. Good defense, keeping her wide. Good defense by your Stoneham Spartans. And Stoneham's just going to send it out. Wilmington Wildcats come in with a 4-4-3, looking to go above 500 for the first time this season. They started with 3 losses, then had 3 wins, then 3 ties, then a loss, then a win on Monday against your Reading Rockets. 2-0, 2 goals by Kate McDonald. Ariana Cook trying to send it over to Allie McGilligot. Nice play by Avery King. Send it over to Erin McCarthy. Gets up to Lindsay Broussard. Looking up for Jill Collins, but the ball goes out. So it's going to Stoneham throwing up near midfield. Well, almost midfield. Nice work. I think that's Lenny, but the ball goes out. Lindsay Broussard. So just 3.5 minutes into the second half here. Wildcats 1-0 over your Stoneham Spartans on senior night. Ball's going to stay inbounds. Lexi Blank using her speed to close down on that, trying to get around. Oh, nice job by Stoneham to steal that away. You got to give credit where credit, that was a nice play by Stoneham. Ariana Cook kind of closed the gap there. Lexi sends it up. Good speed. She was just in the corner. How'd she get back to the midfield? Wow. Hannah over here, nice pressure. Maeve White, ball goes straight up. I think the sun got in her eyes on that one. That was a tough one. Again, there's like 10-yard long shadows here. Hannah Hadsick back to Maeve White. Ball goes out. Throw in by Maeve White. Nice play by Jill Collins. Oh, almost got by. Another throw in by Maeve White here near side. Again, I was wrong. If you glance at the Sarah Jordan, the Stoneham netminder, she cannot see. The hand has to stay up. If that ball goes up 5-6 yards, it's going to be tough to see the ball. See if we can get some shots on net. Double the lead at this level right now would be a huge, huge difference. Nice job, Lexi, coming up. Lindsay Broussard taking it wide. Nice ball to the corner. Jill Collins trying to track that down. Oh, it's going to be a throw in just outside the flag down in the corner. 6 minutes into the second half, unofficially. So they're going to throw in way down deep. Erin McCarthy comes way up at the flag for the throw in. The ball hit off the flag, so about as deep as you can get on the throw. It is as deep as you can get. Throw into Jill Collins. Back to Erin McCarthy. Jill Collins in there battling. Lindsay Broussard. Ball goes to the middle. Ariana Cook trying to get on it. Jill Collins.
Really serious volley that you hit.
Nice ball, but a little too high and too far to Sarah Jordan's left, senior netminder for Stoneham Spartans. Going to have a defender take the goal kick. Up to number 5, Alexa Ponzo. Ball goes out for another, let's see, goal kick. Number 9 coming back for the goal kick, Mia Taranto. I had trouble with her name last year. Still not sure if that's how it's pronounced. Taranto or something like that. Apologies if it's wrong. Stoneham trying to track that down. Allie McGilligot. Good pressure to just make her kick it. Hannah Hadsick. Good pressure there. Ariana Cook comes back. Avery King. No. Number 6, Julia Heller. Going to have a free kick here on the near side. Stoneham Spartans, number 9. Mia is going to take it. Toronto. 8 minutes into the second half. 32 minutes remaining unofficially. Lexi sends it back up to Jill. It's going to take off his speed, but good defense by Stoneham as 3 closed the gap. Ball goes out. Going to be a throw-in up here, so Maeve White's going to take the throw-in up near midfield. Maeve White, nice throw-in up and over the head of Ariana Cook. And that's going to be a free kick for Stoneham. Good old collision right there. Ariana took the foul, but I think she took the worst of the hit as well, but she seems okay. Oh, nice boot by Stoneham, but closed down by Lexi LeBlanc. Lindsay Broussard over on the, and out up to Allie McGilligot. Aaron McCarthy trying to send it to a on-the-go Lindsay Broussard, but got off her foot. Look. Going up the sideline. Stoneham sends it back in. Again, kind of like the first half, first 10 minutes or so, back and forth. Nothing real quality. The cloud cover has come in. The shadows are gone for the moment, and they'll be gone for pretty good. The sun is going down. October 9th. Oh, good speed, but Lexi LeBlanc closes it down. I believe that's going to be Stoneham Spartans' first corner of the evening. 50 minutes into the match. See how they play it. Wilmington plays it kind of a stay at about the 10 yards out, 15 yards out, and run to the ball. Looks like they're doing the same. The word having a little positional talk with the Stoneham player, but that's what players do. Let's see, that's Mia gonna boot it in. Looks like a good kick. Oh! From this angle, that did not look good, but it went Jill's left. Score stays the same, 1-0, Wilmington Wildcats. Just past the 29-29 mark of the second half here. Mike Mercier, play-by-play. Ella Dong on camera. Rachel Gennaro up here on the booth as well. Jack Smith right next to me. And we have 2 other WCTV personnel here making all this work for us. And then we're going to be doing, after this game, going to do the senior night, and we have a new batch of WCTV personnel coming as well. We're going to be doing the boys game. I've heard they've had a bit of a rough road this season, but it's senior night. They got 6 seniors as that's us right in front of us. So the Wilmington senior boys and team are walking in now. See if they can go. I believe they're looking for their first victory of the season. So hopefully that'll be a little coverage tonight, a little good luck. It's a gorgeous evening for soccer. I don't know how good Stoneham is. I don't know if we've played them yet. In between the matches here, I'll try to get a little intel. Intercepted by Wilmington. Was that Ariana? No, it wasn't Ariana, but Allie McGilligot. Back to Maeve White. Nice ball up and over. That's kind of a nice ball. Kate McDonald in there. Probably went in for Ariana. Hannah Hadsick. Ball gets away from her. Lexi pops it up, trying to get it over to Jill Collins. All right there, loose ball. Stoneham recovers, but Lindsay Broussard pressured him, so now it's going to be a deep throw in. Aaron McCarthy running up there. All teams do that. I'm not quite sure why. They have their defender run 50 yards for the throw in, but everybody does it, so must be the right thing to do. I don't think they do it like that in the Premier League, though. No, they don't do that in the Premier League. So, senior netminder for your Stoneham Spartans. Sarah Jordan going to take a boot here. Boots it up there. Nice boot. Anybody's ball. Alan McGilligot, nice little shove in the back. Always like a little physicality there. Jill over to Kate McDonald, trying to get the ball up and over. Stoneham sent him down. Maeve White chasing that down. Hannah Hadsick taken across the field is up to Jill Collins. Oh, good defense to take the ball away. Nice defense. Give him credit. And Julia Heller's come in now although she started, so she's probably been there the whole second half, along with Hannah Hadsick, both freshmen. Maeve White here, number 7, up to Kate McDonald. Nice header up and over. And throw in for your Wilmington Wildcats here. 14 minutes in the second half, 26 minutes remaining unofficially here at Alumni Stadium, October 9th. Wildcats 1, your Stoneham Spartans 0. Jill Collins picks that up. Nice little ball through to Kate McDonald on her left foot. Her sister, just bring back memories, her sister had the best left foot I've ever seen. In person, anyways. Maeve White, number 7 on the throw-in, trying to hit a on-the-go Allie McGilligot. Nice run by Aaron McCarthy. Nice give and go. Aaron McCarthy trying to give the ball over. Jill Collins taking it right in there. She shoots. Oh, what a save. What a save by Sarah Jordan, senior netminder. But great passing by your Wilmington Wildcats. Got to be impressed with that. That was 3 or 4 crisp, nice passes. And great control on the end there by Jill Collins to get a quality chance out. Her angle diminished as she went to the right, but she had no choice with the defending, but nice save by the netminder. Ball back up to the middle here. Julia Heller, number 6. Hannah Hadsick. Trying to look, no, nice left foot tap up to Jill Collins. But Stoneham's going to send it out. It's going to be saved. Nope. So we're going to have a throw in. Aaron McCarthy's going to chase that down way up. Aaron McCarthy back to Allie McGilligot, and Sarah Jordan makes a save and then scoops it up. Going to send the punt up here. I'm going to guess the 42-yard line. Let's see. Oh, this is even further. About 5 yards off on that one, but Allie McGilligot trying to chase that down. Julia Heller sends it up. Kay McDonald over here chasing it down. Lexi LeBlanc, picked up by Maeve White. Oh, nice pass, nice. Jill Weinstein comes out and boots that away. 23:32 remaining in unofficially. Stoneham going with a 3 in, 3 out substitution. Oh, nice throw in. You always like those throw-ins to go into the box like that, because if you get a push in the back, you might get a penalty. I mean, we don't want it, but Little trip there. It's going to be a free kick by your Wilmington Wildcats. A little trip on Hannah Hatzik. Lexi LeBlanc's going to take the boot. She's got Maeve White to her left. Avery King is the other center midi. Aaron McCarthy is the outer midi over D-back. Oh, nice ball here. Jill Collins. She's going to get to the ball. Oh, nice. I thought she touched that with her hand. I thought the goalie touched it with her hand way out here, but Jill's not making any indication. So nice hustle by Sarah Jordan. Just kind of saved the goal. Lexi back to Maeve White. Over to Julia Heller. All up. Oh, good speed. Jill Collins trying to bust through it. She does. She gains it. And we're going to have a corner kick, far side, with 22 minutes remaining. Allie McGilligott's going to take it. It's probably the fifth or so. She's had a couple nice balls into that zone you want. Maybe 6 yards away from the keeper, make it a little uncomfortable for her to come out. Although it might be a short corner. It was a short corner. Oh, nice setup. That was set up well. Left foot going in. Nice save right there. We got a handball though. The ball bounced up, hit a Wilmington hand. Unfortunately, the referee saw it as well. So a girl remains down, so girls are going to... So you check with the producer. Are we going to commercial here, Maria? Or are we going to go... We might have an injury timeout right now.
Yes, we can go to...
We'll be right back. Welcome back to Alumni Stadium. I'm going to get going right here. Clock's on hold at 21:28 unofficially. Looks like a free kick, or it's a goal kick here. Again, your Wilmington Wildcats 1-0 over Stoneham Spartans on a great goal, 9:45 remaining in the first half. Jill Collins set up Kate McDonald for Kate McDonald's team-leading 8th goal this season. They're coming off a 2-0 victory against the Reading Rockets on Monday. They return to action on Saturday against Haverhill away, and then they'll be back here. Where's the memory? They're back here next week to play somebody. Watertown, who they beat handily early in the season. So they're looking to go above 500. It's always a struggle. They're 4-4-3 now. Started the season 3 losses, 3 wins, 3 ties. That's pretty crazy. A nice ball here, but Maeve White trying to track it down. Little shove in the back, but they're playing through it. Stoneham tracking it down way in the corner here. Well, that's a tough ball, but good height on Jill Weinstein, able to tap it out. So, fortunate. Stoneham has not had any quality chances yet, and we want to keep it that way with a 1-0. Oh, speed right here. Good read by the Sarah Jordan. Come out there. She knew She knows number 5 has speed, so she knew she had to get to the ball first. The sun has come back out. That will not affect the goalkeepers anymore. They're in the shade, particularly the Stoneham, Sarah Jordan. So Stoneham boots it up here. Aaron McCarthy heads it, trying to get it back to Allie McGilligot. Nice speed. Let's see. It doesn't really matter who throws it in. The ball is so deep in the zone, but it's a Wilmington Wildcat throw-in. Aaron McCarthy's going to take that. He's going to back her up a little bit more, so, you can't get much closer to the end line. 20 minutes remaining, halfway through the second half. 60 minutes into the match. Wilmington Wildcats 1, Stoneham Spartans 0. Kind of settle back into the just back and forth action here. See if the Wildcats can get a little going right there. Jill Collins. Nice sportsmanship. Stoneham helping up the senior Jill Collins. So free kick around the 25, which is about 35 yards from the goal line. Let's see where he's going to put the ball. That referee did not like that ball. He's just getting rid of that ball. I don't know if it was stepped on. Maybe he's now the ball boy standing there without a soccer ball. Feel bad for him now. He's like, thanks, ref. So the ball's 37 yards, so kind of deep for a direct shot, and that's going to go wide left. I feel horrible for that ball boy. He just doesn't know what to do now. Poor kid. Anybody on TV watching this, please come down to Alumni Stadium and get that kid a soccer ball, please. Because the ball goes out near him, he's going to chase it down, give it back, and he still has nothing. Okay, back to the game here. 18 minutes remaining unofficially. The clock will freeze at 5 minutes, and the men in yellow official time is on the field. And when it's 1-0, that 5 minutes takes forever. Nice header back up here. Kate McDonald's going to take it. Sending up to Allie McGilligot. Oh, nice right foot by Stoneham to get it away from Jill Collins. So great evening for soccer. Double header here. Special presentation by WCTV. Girls senior night soccer, and followed by the boys coming up. After this, ball goes out. It's going to be a goal kick. Sarah Jordan. Oh, they've been having a defender take it. Let's see, and they're going to have the defender take it again. Ball comes up, nice play, controlled back to a midi, back to a defender. Again, we have the roster, but I'm having enough trouble getting the Wilmington girls, so. We did announce the seniors a couple times for Stoneham. They have 6 seniors. Amanda Gove, Sophia Palucci, Olivia Oliphant, Allie Carpenteri, Sarah Jordan, the netminder, and Julia Boyce. All seniors, 6 seniors. And your Wilmington Wildcats, just 2. Jill Collins and Ariana Cook. Stonham's trying to send a ball. Nice ball, but nice. Jill boots it up. Not exactly what she wanted, but it served the purpose. It bought her time and her teammates to get back for her. Now she can pick this up. I don't even know if I've seen her punt today. Has she punted at all? Has she? Okay. I must have just been blabbing. Okay, so Wilmington. Hannah Hatzik controls that. Back to Maeve White. Trying to give it to Lexi LeBlanc, who does a nice job under pressure. Sends it up here, but Stoneham's going to intercept it. Maeve White knocks it down. Stoneham intercepts it. Back to midfield. So back in that just back and forth action here. That looked like an offsides. Yeah, he was playing advantage, but the girl was not sure why he waited so long. But again, disclaimer, I officiate hockey, so I appreciate what they do. But trust me, they wouldn't want to do hockey. So free kick, Alexi LeBlanc taking it. Looks like the 18-yard line, but actually it's 28 yards from our own keeper, adding the 10 yards for the end zone. 120-yard long field. So there's that poor boy without the soccer ball. Got to chase it down. It's not his fault. I just feel like telling him it's not his fault. The referee right there took it away from him. He should have asked for a replacement. Okay, back to action here. Stoneham at midfield's got the ball, sends it up. Intercepted by Aaron McCarthy. Jill Collins going to pick this ball up. Chasing down. Jill Collins coming in. She shoots. Oh! But she earns a corner kick with 4:15 remaining. 14:15. Just under 15 minutes left unofficially. Alan McGilligod, who's taken, I think, the majority of all the corners, probably all of them. They got set up there in tight was Leah Doucette. You got Jill Collins. You got Kate McDonald. Up high, just a freshman, Avery King, number 22. Well, that looks like a nice ball right into the zone. Stoneham does a nice job getting the ball out of the danger zone, but Wilmington picks the ball up. Allie McGilligott. Nice pressure against two girls. Aaron McCarthy picks that ball up, trying to send it over to Kate McDonald. Coming over to Hannah Hadsick. Intercepted by Stoneham. Nice job, nice clear. Ball's going to roll out. Aaron McCarthy, no. Maeve White's picking this up, number 7. Wilmington Wildcats looking to go above 500. Right now they stand at 4-4-3. Again, as I've said a couple times, they've had a roller coaster of a season. 3 losses, 3 wins, 3 ties, then a loss, then a win. So trying to make back-to-back wins again will bring them under 500 for the season. And Sarah Jordan's going to pick that ball, goes, and she picks it up. The all-important power rankings. I believe the Wildcats are around 21, 22 in the power rankings top. Well, as long as you have a winning record, you're in. So, looking for that. I'm not sure how Haverhill is. And next week they play Watertown, who they beat 4-0. So a chance to go 3 or 4 games above 500 would be, guarantee into the. Oh, going to pick up by Sarah Jordan. Nice play. So they all just kind of punt it away these days. No, they don't roll it up. Hannah Hadsick trying to get up to Kate or Jill. Stoneham working it methodically up to midfield. Intercepted by Lexi LeBlanc. Lexi, nice pass up to Jill. Kay McDonald, nice ball right through. Oh, but good read by Sarah Jordan, Stoneham Spartan netminder, with just over 11 minutes left in the match. Again, she's going to punt this, going to land around the 44-yard line. Oh, a little short that one. 42 yards. Yeah, line. Stoneham boots it up. Nice wall of defense back there for your Wilmington Wildcats. Little push in the back. The referee saw that. So free kick way out here, 35. So that's 45 yards from Jill Weinstein in net. Again, Stoneham has not had anything quality. I should knock on wood. Nothing quality yet, so 45 yards out. This shouldn't, it might go over the line of defense, but Jill's just going to be able to pick this up. That was a nice boot. Oh, I thought she was going to catch it. Might have taken a little weird turn for, always good to control those, but hey, I'm no netminder, so. So just over 10 minutes left. 70 minutes played of the senior night. Girls varsity up 1-0 over Stoneham, who they beat earlier in the season 2-1. So looking for the season sweep. And Wilmington has had, oh, the ball's right there. Jill gets on it. Punts it up there. Nice boot. Half up to midfield. The ball's going to go up over the head. Kay McDonald. Number 20's closing the gap. Nice left foot. But that's going to earn, and there's where is Allie McGilligot on the field. If number 20's on the field, she's going to take the corner, which I believe she is. She is. Looks like they might go for another short. Now that girl's way too close. That girl's way too close, referee. Oh, good idea. Just a little too much juice on that ball. Sarah Jordan trying to rush it now. She knows they're under 9 minutes left. The clock is not their friend now. Mia comes back. Taranto. Nice interception. Trying to get it over. Keep it deep in the Stoneham zone. Back to Lexi LeBlanc. Up to Kay McDonald. See what's right there. Oh, she gets around the first, trying to get up to Jill. Stoneham intercepts it. I believe that's number 9 way over there. Leah Doucette. Yep. Aaron McCarthy sends it up there, intercepted by Stoneham. Allie McGilligot to Kate McDonald. Coming up the far side, taking it to the net. The Wildcats shoot. Oh, right there. Oh, the ball is loose. Ball's going to go out. I believe that's a Wildcat throw-in. It is. Jill Collins picks that up. Rachel, question? You cannot be offsides on a throw-in, correct? That's all. Because Jill, to the untrained eye, looked like she was offside, but on a throw-in, you cannot be offsides. The Wildcats looking, again, to go 5-4-3 on the season. I'm not sure on the Havel record, but I know they beat Watertown handily earlier this season, 4-0 in Watertown, which was always a horrid drive. A horrid drive. Nothing personal in Watertown. I like Watertown. I'd almost live there. Almost. But it's a horrid drive to get there. Because all the games are always at 6 o'clock. So nice corner coming in. Allie McGillicot's probably taken, I don't know if we've had 10, but we've had a lot of corner kicks. I know last year we had a lot of trouble scoring on them. I think we had something like 84 corners the whole season since I did the games. I think we scored on 1 or 2 of them. And on a set play, kind of not a give me, but you got to have a better percentage of that. Those make, like when in these games, 1-0, they make a big difference. 1 extra goal. Allie McGilligot chasing her down. Stoneham. Oh, if that Stoneham girl had let that go. Number 9 wanted to run here. Number 8 on this side was ready to run. Aaron McCarthy sends the ball up. Intercepted. Jill Collins, though. Nice ball back. Coming in, but closed down the gap. Oh, way in deep. Nice hustle, though. Can't see the number. I think that's Leah way over there. Doucette, number 9. Not sure. We have Kate McDonald, number 2 over here. Leading goal scorer with 8 for your Wilmington Wildcats, who would tally the first one at 9:45 of the first half from Jill Collins.
April's 4-3 and 2.
4-3 and 2. Thank you, Jim Boyle. So it's going to be a pretty, probably an even match again this Saturday up in Haverhill, 1-0. They have a very similar record. They're probably playing tonight or tomorrow, so very similar records. Are they D3, Jim? Do you know, or?
I don't know.
Taking it right through. Jill Collins just lost the angle.
Lost to Tewksbury 3-1 though, so we lost Tewksbury 1-2-1.
So all right. So tough match. But that's how you move up in the rankings, by beating the those teams. And definitely a whole above 500 record guarantees you an in on postseason game. Ellie McGilligott trying to get over to Kate McDonald. Battle in there. Who's on this side? Hannah. There's Allie McGilligott. Slowly working the ball. Going to have a nice left foot. Oh, goal! Trying to make the one-handed. Was that Jill Collins? Was that number 5, or was that?
Yes. Yep.
It was Jill, right?
I believe it was.
At the Rachel, how long ago did you hit that 5 minutes? Just.
I can tell you right now. It was a minute ago.
So with 4 minutes remaining in the match, unofficially, Jill Collins on the left-footed boot caught Sarah trying to go with the one-handed punch out. But the ball may have been tailing away from her. Hits the back of the net. Huge goal with just 4 minutes remaining approximately. So Jill Collins, that's her second goal this season. The Wildcats take a 2-0 lead. Ariana Cook back in the game, giving the ball up to Jill Collins. Jill looking to try to move around the defense. That's going to roll out, so Maeve White's going to have the throw in here on the near side. So with approximately 3 minutes left, Wildcats 2, Spartans 0. Maeve White with another throw in up here. And Jill Weinstein looking for her 4th shutout of the season. Alan McGilligott working up, trying to line it up. Right back here, Lexi LeBlanc. Gets balls getting taken away from her. Hannah Hadsick coming back. Lexi LeBlanc coming back. Maeve White, so the defense are all back. Lexi LeBlanc on back. Oh, nice play. Maeve White's going to roll out, so it's your Wildcat throwing.
Mike Haverhill's Division 1, ranked 39th.
Ranked 39th.
Division 1, ranked 39th.
So, what do you predict, Jim? Victory?
We'll win 2-1.
2-1. You heard that first here. 2-1 victory this Saturday. Well, Haverhill, what is their name? Haverhill what? The Hillies, that's right. The Haverhill Hillies. Wildcats are going to take down the Hillies. 2-1. You heard it first right here. So with approximately 2 or so minutes left, maybe even less than that, 3 minutes.
So Jill scored and Kate scored.
So your Wildcats up to 17 goals on the season, again 15 against. Spartans, nice throwing, but over kind of everybody, right to Lexi LeBlanc. Stoneham's going to have another throw in here. Ava Seschel is in there, number 17. Did not see her get in there. Trying to get everyone's name in there. Abby Howie's back in there, number 18. Again, freshman here. Ava Seschel. Mitty, number 17 freshman, along with, who else is coming in here? Maeve White going out, number 13 coming in. Charlotte Forsina. Oh yeah, I remember she played quite a bit last year. She's a good defender. Ball's going to go out for a late game corner kick. I believe Allie McGilligot is not in the game. Or is she? That is her. And they're not going short because Lexi LeBlanc is nowhere near her, so she's going to boot the ball. We have another sub coming in. Anybody see that number? With good eyesight? Jill Collins going out on senior night. Congratulations, an assist and a goal. '24. Josie O'Mahony. I missed the corners, but it looked like it went up and over everybody. But Josie Mahoney, number 24, another freshman, just made it in with a couple minutes or less than that. Stoneham kicks the ball out. Looks like our Wilmington Wildcats. I don't think I can jinx us now. They're going to go to 5-4-3 on the season. 17 goals for, 15 against. Jill Weinstein on her 4th shutout of the season. Kind of a team shutout tonight because the quality good for us. Stoneham did not have any quality shots for 80 minutes. So hats off to the defense and the middies not allowing any of that. I think they had 1 or 2 corner kicks. So at the conclusion of this game, we will take a break. My producer is saying yes, Maria Alberti. And we'll be back in probably a half hour or so. There's going to be a senior night. I don't know. I did the senior boys last year as well. And there we go, the 3 whistles. So Jill's got her 4th shutout. The Wildcats walk out of Alumni Stadium 2-0. So again, Mike Mercer, play-by-play. Ella Dong, she's done for the evening. Appreciate that very much, coming back after doing 6 or 8 games or 10 games last year. Much appreciated that. Most of the crew stays the same. We have some new names coming in for the boys game, but we'll be back in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. See you in a few.
Hi, I'm Mary Almas. I'm a senior, and I'm an alternate. I like to call myself alternate captain. That's like a self-appointed role, but I am a flyer. I'm there in case someone gets hurt. So I follow Lily King throughout the routine, so I know exactly what she does, just in case anything ever happens to her, which we hope it doesn't. But I'm there in case we need a backup. So I've danced since I was 2.5, maybe 3. I did theater in middle school, and then the last production I did was Shrek, and it got shut down due to COVID. I did karate. I got a black belt in 8th grade, and my mom was like, all right, you got to find something to do in high school, and I really wanted to do theater, but the environment that theater created for me wasn't the best. So she was like, well, cheer might be good. And I was like, well, maybe, but I had such like stereotypes in my head that I really didn't want to do it. So I was like, well, what about track? Well, what about field hockey? Like, I was trying to find any excuse in the book to not do it. And she was like, tryouts are this day. I think you should go. So I went. I was mortified. I had no idea what was going on. It was nothing what I expected it to be. I just thought I stood on a sideline, shook some pom-poms, shouted some words, and I was so wrong. And I've been opened up to this like whole new competitive world that I've learned to love a lot.
She picked up cheer in high school, and I can tell she really enjoys it, and she's obviously very passionate about it. But I think if she had to make the choice between cheer or dance, everyone knows what she's picking. I'm Braden Almus. I'm a Bridgewater State University wrestler, Roll Bears. I'm a rapper, and I'm a new McDonald's employee. When she started cheering, I was so weird about it because, like, I didn't think she was going to, so I was like, oh, I'm going to have team dinners, I'm going to have this, this, and this, and then all of a sudden my mom's like, oh, yeah, well, Mary's going to be there, too, and I'm like, oh. So it was like everything we were at, I was kind of just, like, half in with my friends and half making sure she was fine. It was a worry thing because I wanted her to be okay, and cheer was new for her, so it was just like I got to keep an eye on her while paying attention to the game. So it was weird, but it took me about a year to get used to for sure.
Epilepsy is a seizure disorder. I had Chiari malformation type 1, I believe.
Which basically your brain sits here. My sister's brain was pressured on her spine. It was in the back of her head. So her brain was essentially falling out of the back of her head. And they told me she needed to have brain surgery.
We found that when I was about 9. And I had never really been able to see or hear properly as a child. Like my mom said, as a baby, I would just sit and like they would like shake a toy in front of my face and I wouldn't go and grab it.
And then when we found out she had epilepsy, I didn't know what it meant. I don't think anyone in my family really knew what it meant. My dad and my mom were kind of just like, epilepsy? Like, I think they might have had a better understanding than me, but they were like, oh, she has seizures. And I'm like, she's never had like a seizure like where, you know, people convulse, foam at the mouth, and like, I don't know a better word than kind of shake. But I did notice she would kind of just sit there and space out. And apparently she was having like 1 to 200, or I don't know the exact number, little seizures a day.
Oh, they used to say Mary's off in her own world. Mary's off in her own world. I was having like hundreds of seizures every single day. We went to a neurologist. She was like, yeah, your daughter's like having a seizure right now. Like I can see it. And my mom was like, what? No, she's not. She's like, yeah, she is. Seizures aren't something like you see, always like you see in a movie. Like you think of a seizure, you think of someone like foaming at the mouth and their eyes rolling to the back of their head and they're like shaking. I just like stare off into space. Like sometimes it has been more intense. There was only one time I've ever needed to use emergency medication, and that was a bigger seizure. But the only reason I used to have bigger seizures was because I was on the wrong medicine.
This is kind of funny, but sometimes she falls, or she used to when she was younger because she didn't have really great motor control, and she'd fall and I'd hear it, and my mom always jokes about this because I would just yell, I got her, and I'd walk up and I'd get her, I'd pick her up, like under her arms, I'd lift her, and I'd get her sitting down, I'd get her what she needed. She'd be fine a few minutes later.
Epilepsy is something that I'm hoping will go away. It's been under control really nicely. I'm hoping it goes away. It's affected like my ability to like drive, and like I try not to make it out to be like my personality, because I had it on me like it was an identity for a long time because I didn't really know who I was without it. And I think as I've gotten older, it's been a lot easier to like come away from that, especially doing more and more activities. Actually, cheer helps me with that because every time I like do some like a handspring or a back tuck, it resets my brain. So the more I do that, the more it helps. And it might be a little bit, but it's still like worth something to me.
Who is more athletic, you or Braden?
I feel like we have different levels of athleticism.
I'm going to get into this. My mom says she's more athletic than me. My mom's like, she can dance and leap across stage. I'm like, I can pick people up over my head and slam them on their neck.
He's a wrestler. I'm not going to wrestle anybody. You're not going to catch me being Hannah Bryson. She's very talented. I could never do what she does. He could not survive a ballet class. If I tried to put him on in like point shoes or tap shoes, I think he'd probably like collapse onto the floor.
I'm stronger, I'm faster, I'm more powerful. She may be more flexible than me, I'll give her that. She's definitely more flexible. But if you look at the 5 pillars of strength, I believe it's strength, speed, flexibility, power, and I forget the other one. Do you know what the other one is? strength, speed, flexibility, power, and control. I have more of all of those. I'm stronger.
If you scaled it by weight.
If we scaled it by weight, I'd be stronger.
Still?
I swear, pound for pound, I'm stronger than her.
Pound for pound.
Yeah, I always say I could make it through a dance class. You couldn't make it through a wrestling practice.
He wouldn't know how to do a paradiddle, and that's probably like the first thing you learn in basic beginner tap. Like he wouldn't be able to dance. He could probably outrun me. We both run because we had to for karate, and then we kind of both picked it up. We like it. I don't run as much anymore. I probably should do that. But he could outrun me. He could probably do like a typical like athlete test, but if I tried to get him to do anything we do in dance, like on a daily basis that I'm there in class, I'm not sure how well he'd manage.
I will say I think she's capable of more than what people think about her. I feel like a lot of people think that she's just the girl who grew up with problems, the girl who has all these medical things, and I think in a sense people think she's like odd or weird for it, and it's like we're all weird, we're all odd in our own way. The people that like discriminate against her for that and like make fun of her for that, like don't think she doesn't know about it. Don't think I don't know about it. Everyone knows. Just I don't know, she's kind of like grow up a little bit. Just there's no need to be rude to a person about medical issues, something they can't control. So that'd be my final thought.
Hi, I'm Mary Almas. I'm a senior, and I'm an alternate. I like to call myself alternate captain. That's like a self-appointed role, but I am a flyer. I'm there in case someone gets hurt. So I follow Lily King throughout the routine, so I know exactly what she does, just in case anything ever happens to her, which we hope it doesn't. But I'm there.
Nick Iasconi, class of 2024 graduate, and I'm going to UMass Amherst.
My name is Bella Iasconi. I'm a senior at Wilmington High, and I'm a cheerleader.
My name is Jules Iasconi. I'm a 5th grader at the North Intermediate, and I play lacrosse.
It's weird. Last year I was in here all the time, and this is it, I guess. So, I'm excited. I'm more excited than nervous, I think. I am a little nervous, but that's expected. You know, it's a different part of my life. I've been in Wilmington for the past 18 years, and I'm about to go live off in a town 2 hours away with people I don't know. But that's the exciting part, I think. UMass Amherst, and I'm going to be studying kinesiology, the study of human movement and mechanics, physical therapy, physician's assistant, things like that.
It's definitely going to be different. I mean, he isn't home a lot regularly, so I think that'll make it like a little bit less different, but it'll definitely be different and hard at first.
Yeah, I think it'll be definitely weird at first, and for my parents it'll be weird, but he's not home half the time anyways, and I'll get my parking spot in the driveway, so.
What's something positive each of you could say about each of the other siblings? A good thing, something positive.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
When I didn't have my license, he would drive me to my friends' houses.
I think I like hanging out with them. I think as we've gotten older, we found more things in common, because it was kind of hard with such a big age gap, at least me and Jules, but even Bella, it's not much we have in common. We didn't used to, but I think the high school kind of helped with that, especially sports and stuff. So.
I like that when I can always I don't need like a babysitter that I don't know. One of them will just babysit me, and they've helped me learn stuff in sports and all like that.
I would just say all the football games.
Yeah.
Especially
my senior nights.
Yeah.
It was nice having everyone there.
Yeah, it was. I just think all the football games, like, it was awesome having, like, him be, like, playing. Yeah. You know?
I like going to Nick's football games and wrestling matches. I love watching the wrestling matches. And also with Bella, just like the football games, and a lot of times it's been like sports where we've really all been together.
I would say one of, not like anything in specific, but like Jules said, at wrestling, like, I do remember I don't know if it was like states or sectionals, but like it was like the four of like me, my mom, dad, and Jules, and we were like sitting in the front of the mat, like all just like so tense, and then like he ended up like winning, and it was just like that's how it is at like every meet, but we were all like up front close, and like yeah.
Who has dibs on Nick's bedroom?
Me.
What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna turn it into like an office or like a lounge room.
Or another bedroom for our dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She likes his bed.
She can take my room.
Is that insulting at all?
No. Our dog can take it. She's the only one that can have my room.
Are you gonna come back for Bella's senior night?
Yeah, I think so. I just gotta find a ride. So.
What advice, Nick, would you give to Bella entering her senior year?
Yeah, live it with no regrets. Leave everything out there. And don't take it for granted. There's times where I felt like I did, and I didn't even realize until it was too late. So just try your best.
Advice on senior assassin specifically?
Don't trust your friends unless they buy you Roadhouse.
He could have trusted me.
Bella, what advice would you give to Jules about entering middle school after this year?
I don't know. It's middle school. Everyone goes through it, and it's not the best time, but I don't know. I don't really have any like advice.
That's all right.
I don't.
So who are the players to watch this year, in your opinion?
I think Gus Lambert and Colin Allard. I played with them the most, I think, over the past couple of years, or at least just last year. I really remember them playing pretty well, so see what happens.
From what I know, Gus Lambert is a recurring theme here. Do we have feelings on Gus Lambert in general?
He's all right.
He's all right.
So who on the cheerleading team do you think is going to be the first senior eliminated in senior assassin, and who on the football team do you think is going to be the first?
I think the first on the cheer team is Mary. There's only two, me and her, so obviously Mary. And I think on the football team, it'll be Kyle Gabry or Shane Tassoni. I think Kyle Gabry.
He seems like someone who should go down pretty early.
Yeah.
From what I know of him. So, like, who's the funniest person on the team?
Emma Churchello. Yeah.
Who is the clumsiest person on the team?
Bella Cooper.
Who is the most athletic person on the cheerleading team?
Probably Aaron Murray.
Who do you think would be the least reliable person if your car broke down and you needed someone to come pick you up in the rain on the cheerleading team? Who's the person that would be like, oh yeah, they say they're coming, I have no faith that they are actually coming?
Lily McLaughlin.
Person you'd most like to get food from? And I feel like if you were like to raid their fridge, you think would have the best stuff there?
Well, I do rate Emma Churchello's fridge. So probably Emma. The Churchello household has a lot of food.
Yeah.
All right, so final questions. So out of the siblings, who is the coolest sibling?
Me.
Who is the most athletic sibling?
Me.
I think it used to
Or
be
maybe
me.
Nick.
I don't know anymore. I don't know about anymore.
Yeah, anymore. I mean, it's always been me, but
Me.
recently.
No. Me.
Who is the best dressed sibling on a given day?
On a what day?
Any day.
Oh, any day.
Yeah.
It's not me.
Probably
Definitely not Nick.
Me or
I
Bella?
have my
Probably Bella.
moments. Sometimes I'll dress
Nick
up nice.
wears for pajama shorts. They're completely ripped, and he won't buy new ones. So.
Maybe it's a sentimental attachment. Who's the funniest sibling?
I would say Jules.
Yeah, probably me. Yeah.
Final thoughts on Nick's haircut during lacrosse season.
It's too long.
Yeah, definitely too long.
Between the Stoneham Spartans and your Wilmington Wildcats. Today is senior day for our soccer team. We'd like to recognize both our senior student athletes and their parents and guardians. First, we want to thank our seniors for all their hard work, dedication, and leadership during their time on the soccer team. Next, we want to thank our senior parents for dedicating countless hours supporting their children. Whether it was driving your kids to practice, helping out with fundraising efforts, cheering on from the sidelines and beyond, your time, effort, and energy spent supporting your children does not go unnoticed.
Left. Jack is left. Tom and Jack. TJ. All right.
And now we'd like to introduce our seniors.
Okay, so Jack.
Welcome to WCTV's special presentation of
Our first
Wilmington
senior,
High School
number
Varsity
one, Captain
boys.
Tyler Marino.
Getting
He's
going.
accompanied by his parents,
Senior
Diana
night
and
here,
Phil,
Tyler Marino.
sister Juliana, and brother Gavin.
So hopefully you can hear some of this by Jim Boyle over the loudspeaker. We're just going to mirror the name. So we're just getting underway here for the senior night.
Our next senior, number two, Captain Zach Guyette. Zach's
Tyler Marino was a
accompanied by his
captain.
parents, Glenn and Michelle, his sister Molly, and his brother Aiden.
Number 2, Zach Guyette, Midi. Your Wilmington Wildcats carry 6 seniors, all starting tonight here on a beautiful night here, October 9th. Cooling off quite a bit, but a great night for soccer here at Alumni Stadium. Jack Boyle on PA, Rachel Gennaro on the clock and stats. Got Matt McMakin, Maria Aliberti.
Our next senior, number 4, Captain Tyler Florencio.
Captain
Tyler
number 4,
is coming
Tyler
with his parents,
Florencio.
Marcos and Doreen, and his sister Krista.
And then on the main camera, Tom. I'll get the pronunciation here. And then Jack Dallas as well here. So we have 4 WCTVs. Faliti?
Our next
There we
senior,
go.
number 5,
Tom
Cameron
Faliti.
James. Cameron is accompanied by his
On the
parents,
main
Corey
camera.
and Carla.
So we have Ethan Schoenholtz along with Cam Jinks. So hopefully we can overhear Jim Boyle on the PA. Going to get underway.
Please welcome our next senior, number 6, Ethan Schoenholtz. Ethan is accompanied by his parents, Steve and Carrie, and his brother Jacob.
So number 6. Oh, so I was messed up. Bill Cameron Jinks walked out. Then they just announced Ethan Schoenholtz. And then I believe they have one more senior, Nick Giovanni, coming up. Should be in the queue. Where's the queue?
And our final senior, number 18, Nick G. Giovanni. Nick is accompanied by his parents, Kevin and Tia, and his sisters, Kara and Alexa.
Number 18, Nick Giovanni. So here at Alumni Stadium, the Wilmington Wildcats in blue, Stoneham Spartans in their away white and blue shorts. Hope you stayed with us for the girls' senior night. Wildcats took down Stoneham 2-0. Goals by Kate McDonald and Jill Collins to go to 5-4-3 for the season. So
we want to thank all our seniors and their parents for everything they've given
Jim Boyle
Wildcat
on the
soccer
PA.
over the past 4 years. Congratulations. Roll Cats.
And we just got a roster. Try to throw in some boys' names, but the goalie, Sam Campbell, will be mentioned a lot. He's not a senior. He's only a sophomore, starting keeper for your Stoneham. Stoneham has Cameron Forrest. We'll mention the seniors. Connor Forrest. We got twins there. Guyan Darian, 2025.
Time for some soccer.
Sam
Welcome to this MIA
Helms,
boys soccer contest between
Patrick
Wilmington
Alacon,
student athletes, coaches,
Sean
and contest
Breen,
officials have worked diligently to prepare for tonight's competition.
David
Please show
Beleza,
your appreciation by demonstrating
and
good
Novell.
sportsmanship and respect for all in attendance.
So we're going to skip
Ensure
those
that
names
your
for now.
behaviors reflect the
First time I
values
saw
that
him,
should be
and
identified with these student athletes. Assume responsibility for your behavior.
Jim
and
Boyle on the
behavior of those
PA.
around you. If you require assistance, please call upon a school official. Remember, any verbal, written, or physical conduct related to race, gender, ethnicity, disability, sexual orientation, or religion shall not be tolerated and will subject the violator to ejection and exclusion from future games. And now for our starting lineups. First, for our friends from Stoneham.
Starting lineups here
Number
from
12,
Stoneham.
Patrick Alarcon.
Patrick Alarcon.
Number 13, Sean Breen.
Sean Breen, number 13.
Number 7, Forrest Connor.
Forrest Connor.
Number 10, Sam Gonzalez.
Sam Gonzalez.
Number 24, Nick Guevara.
Nick Rivera. I have Neville.
Number 11, Breno Lusada.
Breno Lusada, number 11.
Number 23, Kevin Marchand.
Kevin Marchand, number 23. All starters.
Number 18, Matteo Milanio.
Matteo Malinaro.
Number 15, Arashi Abe.
Arashi Abe, number 15.
Number 3, Crowley Cameron.
Number 3, Crowley Cameron.
And number 1, Campbell Samuel. Stoneham is coached by Jeff Kirkland. And now, for your Wilmington Wildcats, number 1, Tyler Marino.
Tyler Marino, your starting lineup for your Wilmington Wildcats.
Number 2, Zach Guyette.
Zach Guyette, midi. Senior.
Number 4, Tyler Florencio.
Tyler Florencio, attacker, senior.
Number 5, Cam Jenks.
Cam Jenks, number 5, midi, senior.
Number 6, Ethan Schoenholtz.
Ethan Schoenholtz, midi, senior.
Number 14, John Mayer.
John Mayer.
Number 3, Joe Glazer.
Joe Glazer, defense, junior.
Number 17, Owen Fitzpatrick.
Owen Fitzpatrick, junior, defense.
Number 13, Parker Canaveri.
Parker Canaveri, defense, sophomore.
Number 7, Dylan Roberts.
Dylan Roberts, midi, just a sophomore.
And finally, number 18, Nick D. Giovanni.
Number 18, Nick Giovanni, midi, senior.
We ask you now to please rise.
So congratulations to the 6 seniors.
Face the American flag for today's playing of our national
the national anthem. Welcome to Alumni Stadium for Varsity Boys Soccer Senior Night. Bonus coverage, WCTV. I want to thank Sam Perkins for allowing this to happen, getting it done. Up here in the booth, Matt McMakin, Maria Alberti, Jack Dawlas, and Tom, say the name one more time? Feliti. Something like that. All right, Tom. Sorry, Tom. I'm going to go with Tom. Oh, you can spell it phonetically, Maria. Producer's here doing some work for me. Yeah, how do you...
Bang up job. Pretend the E is an I. And then that's it.
Elite. Feliti. And Tom's on the main camera right now. Okay, so we're underway here. 40-minute halves. Rachel's in control of that. So we got 80 minutes of soccer here and boys' night, seniors' night. I know I've done the last couple for them. I've covered girls varsity soccer for the last 3 years and girls hockey for the last 3 years. So come out of retirement for one night. Ella Dong on camera for the first.
One night. Come on, Mike.
Jim Boyle, just one night.
Oh, man.
Money talks, Jim. Money talks. I got a bonus for this, so
You get a raise for this one.
I got a raise for this one. So Ballard to get away. We know Wilmington. If you're a fan of their team, we've had a tough year. So looking for looking at the record of Stoneham, looks like a winnable game here tonight. I'm not gonna knock on some wood, but they've only had one victory for the year. So this might be a special night, and Wilmington can grab a victory here. So Tyler's in net. I know that. I know he started last year. So apologize for being a little slow on the names here to get them going. So Wilmington's going to have the tap off here to start the kickoff. Tyler. So I'm going to circle some of the names that are going to be playing a lot. I know that. Tyler, I heard. 6. Ethan, he's going to be playing. And we're underway. The kickback here. And again, these numbers are hard to see, but who else we got out there? Some sophomores. Parker Conavari over here. Especially on the far side, getting these numbers. So you get the bonus coverage here, senior night. Ball goes through. Good defensive coverage here. Parker's going to pick it up here, send it up. Dylan Roberts, just a sophomore. We'll go right up. We're going to play advantage. You got trip, but under control. John Mayer back there on defense, number 14. So I kind of missed the formation. Stoneham's definitely playing a 4-back, 1-4, one being the keeper. Campbell Samuel. Deep throw in for your Wilmington Wildcats. Wildcats have a couple goal scorers for the season. Joe Glazer on a penalty kick. Jack Guyette. Ball's right in deep. It's going to be a goal kick. Just underway here. Minute and a half into the senior night game. So again, the senior nights, number 1, we'll just throw in some. He was accompanied by Tyler, was Marino. Ball's bouncing around. Let's see. Before I get into some extra material, Stoneham's working its way down. Looked like a handball. Tyler's going to let that roll by. It'll be a goal kick. Tyler was accompanied by his parents, Fernando and Kelly, and his sister Juliana, and brother Gavin. Number 2, captain, and Tyler's a captain, Zach Guyette. He was accompanied by his parents, Glenn and Michelle, and his sister Molly. And we'll get one more. We'll do half. Another captain, number 4, Tyler Florencio. He was accompanied by Marcos and Doreen and his sister Krista. There's always 3. The 3 captains will come back. There's 3 more seniors here. Nice header over here. Ball goes out. Nice work. Nice hustle by Ethan Schoenholtz. Number 4, Tyler Florencio. So if you're following the girls' game, ended 2-0. Your Wildcats took the victory to go 5-4-3 on the season. And it's a gorgeous night here to play soccer. A little cool. It's cooled off quite a bit. Sun's gone. Lights are bright here at Alumni Stadium, just 3.5 minutes into the match. Parker did a nice job defending there. Nice toss back. Oh, nice hustle by Dylan Roberts. Wilmington picks it up. Good pressure from the back, trying to get it up to attacker. Tyler Florencio up there, number 4. Along with Dylan Roberts, number 7, just a sophomore. So looking at the back line, looks like they're carrying a 1-4, at least 4D, one the keeper, then 4D. I think he's got a 1. Oh, right there, Tyler shuts it down. So good defense to cover the shooter, and then Tyler's able to take care of the ball. Tyler going to line this up, boots it out. About 10, 15 yards further than, well, at least 10 or 15 yards in the girls' game. Nice boot, well into Stoneham territory. Again, thanks to Sarah Falk, who helped me with some, get this roster together and putting in a numeric order and not some random order, because I do not know these kids. So I try to get as many names and as quick as possible, too, to get them in the action here. You got Dylan Roberts up there. You got Joseph Glazier out there. Tyler Florencio up there, around the ball quite often so far during the match. Oh, nice defense there. Again, these numbers like 6 inches tall from 80 yards away. Nice ball through, just a little too far. He's going to let it roll out. So again, they got, for the girls' game, they had 4 ball, girls and boys. They got right now, I just see 1 on either side. So they're going to earn their money tonight. What are they up to, $7? Or is it just like a popsicle?
No, I think it used to be $7.
I think it used to be $7. So. Wilmington trying to shut down the Stoneham attack here. Outside the penalty area, which is always good. Nice pressure. Number 13, Parker Canavari, just a sophomore. So with just 6 seniors, they're gonna return quite a few players here. I mean, he carries, I think he just carries 18. Girls carry 21. I believe Coach Scanlon carries 18. So with just 16, you're going to have 12 possibly returners. Oh, nice header, but wide. Nice delivery from the corner kick. I'd like to give him credit for that. His number was, come on, turn, guy. Turn 15, maybe? Yes, 15 or 16. Arashi Abe or Daniel Guzman, so 15, it was 15. That was a nice delivery, and the header just scooted wide to Tyler's right. Number 3's back there, Joseph Glazier on defense. Again, thanks to Sarah Falk, helped me give a list of who's likely to play the majority. That way we can try to get familiar with the names, the numbers, and get them in the action, not 10 seconds after they touch the ball. So Stoneham throw in. Tyler shut him down. We've had one or two chances so far, but 0-0 on the score, 7.5 minutes into the match. Nice delivery. Number 4 hustling around, Tyler Florencio. Ball gets away from him. Woman picks it up. Number 6, Ethan Schoenholtz. Going for the left-footed kick. Cam was out there. I heard the name from the parents. Thank you very much. 14 over there, John Mayer. It's a long ways away, but I could see that number. These numbers are way too small. On this back line, we got 3 and 13. Joseph Glazier and Parker Canavari, at least, and number 6, Ethan Schoenholtz. Schoenholtz probably a midi. Looks like a midi right there. Ball, nice delivered way in deep. Tyler's going to be able to pick that up, scoop it up. Looking for his option. Looks like he's just going to punt it up, straight up the field. Wilmington trying to control it, but Stoneham able to take it away. But nice. Call a little push off on Dylan Roberts. Stoneham with a free kick right at midfield. Number 10 on Stoneham trying to direct where he wants his players. Oh, that's a big boot. Tyler's going to be able to scoop that up. Nice play. Looking at his options again. Rachel probably remembers this. When my daughter was a goalie, played with Alyssa, Ashley actually was able to roll the ball out to a defender who passed it up to a midi. It happened like we got 5 goals that way. Who was it? Was Alyssa the striker? Who was the midi delivering it to her? That when Ashley was a sophomore. That was beautiful. And I never saw that again. It was only that season. It was such an awesome play. Instead of just punting the ball away. Oh, who was the... Oh. But you rarely see that play. They just punt it, and it's a free-for-all for the ball. I guess it's at midfield, so there's no chance of losing it 20 yards, but still. Oh, she rolled it to Caitlin. McGuire. She rolled. Right, but she would roll to her, and she would go halfway, and then pass it to a midi, who would send. Who was the midi? Was it one of the Collins? Other Collins? I don't know. It was awesome. It resulted in like 4 or 5 goals. It was just an option they just don't seem to have. No, I don't notice it here. Any other games? So, corner kick. They look like they want to go short, but we have coverage on both. The appropriate 10 yards away, but ball's delivered. Stoneham boots it out themselves. Stoneham's going to come up and just boot it back in. That look like a hand from up here, but our officials in yellow were right there. They got a much better view. They're 30 yards away. We're 70 yards away. Oh, nice header. Quick reaction there. Wilmington clears it out of the danger zone. Nice play by the ball girl. Get it right back into play. 12 minutes in the first half, 0-0 between Wildcats hosting Stoneham. Tyler makes a nice dive. As I say, Tyler looks like he was classically trained by club. They catch it and they fall down. It's interesting, but the Premier League people do it, so. I'm not sure I see Fernando here. He must be here in the audience. I saw him walk out. Now I've disappeared, but I've known Fernando through youth soccer years ago. So we got 3 players coming in, a whole new batch. 3 in, 3 out. Got number 12 coming in, Jack Cronin. Number 9 coming in, Daniel DeGusta. And right here, I think it's number 10 coming in, Chase Hefferman, juniors. So Steve Scanlon makes his Coach Scanlon at about the 13-minute, 27 minutes remaining in the first half. Stoneham intercepts it, goes right back out. It's another throw-in just inside the Stoneham side of the midfield. Tyler Florencio trying to do a wheelhouse kick to try to get it over to his number 5, Cam Jenks. Nice step up by the D. Joseph Glazier, number 3. Oh, Stoneham. Oh, nice little deke move. Another one. But the layers of the defense covered the nice footwork by the Stoneham Spartans. So good defense. And the ball's already 40 yards away from Tyler. So great defense. Tyler Florencio trying to work it out over to Zach Guyette. Ball's going in deep, but the keeper, I don't know, I heard a handball out there from this disgruntled crowd, but as long as the people in yellow don't see it. Stoneham's got the ball around midfield. Not a lot of possession on either side. A lot of just back and forth. But by any sport, you're not going to have the ball very long. If you have the ball more than 3 seconds, that's rarely going to happen. So that goes off Wilmington, throw in deep in the Wilmington, Tyler Marino's right. 15 minutes in the first half here at Alumni Stadium. Wildcats and Spartans all 0-0. Oh, Stoneham's going to get a shot right there. Save. Oh, it just rolls over Tyler Marino's right shoulder. He got a piece of it, but Stoneham was able to get the quality shot with pace on it. And unfortunately, with just 15 minutes in the match, take the lead at 24-48. Tyler, we had a perfect position from up here in the booth. Tyler had a nice angle on it. Just the ball came in too close, with too much pace on it. Rolled up his arm. Ball goes out, so Wilmington throw in. So hopefully Wilmington gets a little bit of pressure, but I don't know if they're just a 2-4-2, 4-4-2. So back and forth. That was a good series of passing, and they switched the fields there, near side to far side, but good pressure by Wilmington. That's going to be a whistle. No? Well, men in yellow rule. From way, I mean, like I said, he's 15 yards away. We're 80 yards. Might have just well lost his balance. Stoneham on the throw-in. Wilmington able to clear the ball out, but Stoneham picks it up just inside the midfield. Thought he might play advantage of it, but Wilmington's got a free kick right near the midfield. Get a good boot, maybe get one quality chance here, which we have not had yet. He's going to take it back. Whoa. Wilmington with a free kick. 64 yards from the netminder. Wilmington able to gather it in. A nice touch, but Stoneham anticipated the pass. And Campbell Samuel picks that up. You're going to punt it out. So he's going to hit just over midfield. Ball goes out right at the Wilmington bench. Stoneham throwing. 22 approximately remaining in the first half. The Wilmington High School senior night, they're honoring their 6 seniors. Tyler Marino, Zach Guyette, Tyler Florencio, Cam Jinks, Ethan Schoenholtz, and Nick Giovanni, D. Giovanni. So I'm trying to take it around the defense. Nice work. Tyler's going to come out, scoop that up. Nice play. Avoids the corner kick. So is Tyler going to roll or punt? I guarantee it's a punt. Pick up. Good distance on it, but Stoneham able to... But it's off Stoneham. No, it's not. Stoneham... Oh, nice work. Can't see the number from way over here, but... Wilmington, they're definitely hustling around. Just possession of the ball is... Oh, nice little move. 7, Dylan Roberts coming in. Oh, nice move. Right there. Some sustained pressure. Nice solid left foot. But Samuel was able to pick that up on a nice left-footed shot by Dylan Roberts. So a good quality chance right there, just halfway through the first half. So back-to-back senior nights here at Alumni Stadium. Girls taking it 2-0 over Stoneham. Right now the boys behind 1-0, 1-0 against the Spartans on a solid shot by, I didn't catch the number, but just Tyler had it, the angle right, just too much pace on it. So Stoneham throwing in 20 yards into the Wilmington territory. Looks like number 14 over there, John Mayer. Tyler lets that go. Good hustle by the ball girl. Look at her run in there. Drop it off to Tyler. Got to go chase it 40 yards down the track. Tyler has the goal kick here. See if he goes short, which is unlikely. He does have to his right, he has a defender wide open. Let's see what their thinking is to kick it up. Stoneham able to intercept that. Nice communication. You could hear Tyler yelling for it. Good communication with Tyler and his defense. That ball's out of bounds, so right at midfield, Stoneham throwing, although they just gained about 5 yards on that. Stoneham picks it up. So Stoneham definitely has the advantage in time of possession of the ball. But Wilmington definitely hustling out there, working. They have had one quality chance, a little bit of pressure there a few minutes ago. That's going to be a Wilmington throw-in by Parker Conavari. He's got number 7, Dylan Roberts, up the line. Along with Tyler Florencio came in there for help. Zach Guyette as well. Looks like another striker up there, number 9, Daniel D'Augusta is out there now. And right there, ball to Tyler's right. It's going to be a goal kick. Tyler set for the goal kicks. He's got, who's up here near midfield? Zach Guyette trying to hit him. Just over his head, but it bounces up here. Good idea trying to pop it up and over the defense, so he did just too much pace on the turf here for Tyler Florencio, number 4. way over there, John Mayer. Who else on defense? 13, Parker Conavari. along with Joseph Glazier in the middle, and I cannot see the far side who's on the defense over there. Oh, nice closing. Unfortunately, Tyler had to let that go because he would have been offside, so the goalie, Samuel Campbell. Is it Samuel Campbell or Campbell Samuel? His last name's first, or our last name's first?
The last names are first, so it's Campbell's
Campbell Samuel. And let's see, just a sophomore, 2027 grad year. Stoneham with a one in, one out substitution. Who else we got out there right now? 7. We got Dylan Roberts been out there, Tyler Florencio, Joe Glazier, Zach Guyette. Obviously Tyler Marino, senior in net, who played outstanding last year. I know I did senior night, played outstanding. I know, I guess goals have been hard to come by, to say the least, this season, so but maybe they can work a little bit of magic. They did have a good opportunity early, but Campbell Samuel had a nice save to shut it down. A nice pass, a good defense, and that ball's going to roll. It is a corner kick. 15 minutes remaining in the first half. 25 minutes down with Spartans 1, Wildcats 0. Again, Stoneham shutting up for a short. Interesting formation, but he's going to go deep towards the box. Ball scoots by everybody. It's going to be a Wildcat throw-in. Wildcats trying to get it out of their zone. Good pressure. Unfortunately, I can't see by who. A nice interception by Joseph Glazier. Oh, fancy foot there by Dylan Roberts. Good speed, but it's just going to go out. Good speed. I think that was by Parker Conavari. I think that was number 13 way over there. Stoneham trying to gain a little bit of field advantage there, but the referee put a halt to that. Nice job by switching the fields there by Stoneham Spartans, but Wildcats able to intercept it. Tyler trying to get it over to his teammate there. Oh, nice ball forward. I think that's Daniel DeGust up there, number 9. Oh, almost a corner, but nice job by Stoneham kicking it out for a throw-in. So throw-in deep in the Stoneham zone. 13 minutes remaining in the first half unofficially. I throw deep into the box there. Oh, nobody was at the back door. That would have been nice. Have somebody on the back edge there. Joe Glazier going to pick that up again. Nice work. Nice pass right there. Oh. Oh, he just broke the hearts of all our Wilmington Wildcat fans. It was offsides, but come on, let it go. Let it go. Well, it was just kind of offsides. Although we have it on camera. Can we go to video replay? Where's Maria? Maria. Can we go to video replay on that?
10 seconds ago.
Huh?
We were within a 10-second window of when the play happened.
Really?
But we haven't tested it too much, so
Oh.
not today.
No, I tried.
You tried.
It looked like offsides, but But nice finish anyways. I know the goalie kind of gave up on it, but still it was a nice shot to the far corner. So, keep that up. Keep that in mind. Maybe the goalie, his angle wasn't that good, so maybe you have that far side later on in the game. So, score remains 1-0. The Spartans up, trying to do a back pass. Stoneham picks it up. Nice little pass over to a teammate. Wilmington trying to shut it down, which they do. A nice left foot. Daniel DeGusta trying to chase this down. Number 9. Zach Guyette sends it up and over the Wilmington bench. So senior night here at Alumni Stadium. Wildcats looking for a victory on senior night. So they've had a couple good chances, one offsides right there. So there is potential. Stoneham has a little slight advantage in the possession in their zone, but it hasn't been a blowout by any means. Tyler's going to grab that right at the line. Settles it down. He's going to punt it up towards midfield. Or DeGusta chasing it down. Good ball. But good play by Stoneham, kind of riding DeGusta out of bounds. Couldn't get to the ball. Perfectly legal. Nice play. Parker Conavari, number 13. Just trying to make sure we get all the numbers that are in. Some of them way over there are hard to see, but getting most of them in. Tyler Forenzo certainly gets his miles in there. He hustles all over. And Daniel DeGusta. Ball glances off a Wildcat. Throw in by your Stoneham Spartans. Under the 10-minute remaining in the first half here at Alumni Stadium. Wildcats shut it down. Good pressure. I don't know that number way over there. Oh, nice pass. Opened the space, gave him a little bit of room to do something with, but nice job by the Wildcats to shut it down. Number 12, Jack Cronin. The Wildcats have a sub. Number 7 coming out, Dylan Roberts. And the number coming in is number... What do you think, Rachel? What number is that? Oh, turn. 18? 16. 18 coming in. Nick G. Giovanni, senior midi. Nice ball, but unfortunately, Campbell Samuel is going to come out and grab that. And he's got to punt this because all his defenders just abandoned him, so he's got no choice on that. I guess that's just their play. Stoneham's going to have a sub, and it'll probably be the guy throwing it in, too. Yep. It's always that way, 50 yards away. 18 out. Mateo Malon. I'm not even going to go there. Molinaro? I don't know. Molinaro? Oh, seemed like I was doing too many syllables there.
No, I get it.
So free kick, 50 yards from Tyler Marino. Certainly a nice boot. Well played so his players could run underneath it. That was a nice play. Glad it didn't work out, but it was a nice kick. 7 minutes remaining, running time in the first half, unofficially. Brando still out there? Is he still here? Or did he leave after the... Is that him way over? No, that's not him over there. That's not him over there, is it? Him way over there. Corner kick by Stoneham Spartans into the danger zone. Nice delivery, but Wildcats did a nice job getting it out, and Wildcats going to have the throw-in. Oh, nice. We just gained like 10 yards on that throw-in. That was nice. He just kept running. Looked like a handball, but doesn't matter. They don't see it. Oh, nice steal by Zach Guyette. Number 9, Daniel DeGusta chasing this down. Sent out by Stoneham. Throw in. Stoneham looking to get another sub in. Oh, Wilmington throwing on the far side. Nice ball into the, nice header. Real nice play. That ball went about 40 yards with just a header from the throw in to the header to the goalie. Boot up towards midfield. Jim Boyle, you can't go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. You can't go anywhere. Wilmington trying to pick it up. Stoneham stingy on defense. Again, great hustle over here by Chase Hefferman. Just a sophomore, junior, just as soon a junior. Looks like Nick DiGiovanni coming in. I believe my daughter Ashley played with his sister in hockey, I believe. That's the same family name. Nice play by Joseph Glazier. Offsides. Daniel DeGusta was trying to get away with one there, but the man in yellow.
See the big guy. Good luck.
See you, Jim Boyle. So back here, Alumni Stadium, 1-0. The Spartans, a goal at the 24:48 mark, 15 minutes into the match, on a nice hard shot over the right shoulder of Tyler Marino. Stoneham going to go in, and is it going to be? No, it will not be the thrower. Number 3 heading out. 3 is out. Crowley Cameron. So Stoneham throwing. 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Stoneham throwing again. Got Nick DiGiovanni right there. That's right. I had trouble with his sister's name on Ashley's hockey team. Just one too many syllables. Again, Tyler Florencio with good speed, good hustle. Oh, spinorama move. Nice job switching the fields. A little give and go. Nice header, nice defense. Good wall of defense right there by your Wildcats. Ball's going to go out, and a Stoneham throw-in. So Stoneham's definitely had possession advantage this first half. Wilmington's had their chances, though. And right now, it's just 1-0. Just over 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Oh, good defense there. What is Tyler? Tyler is he's a striker. But he was certainly far back. Nick DiGiovanni. I think Tyler's a little gassed right there. He's played the whole first half. And he's probably ran about 5 miles. And soccer's a whole different. It's not like a steady 5 miles. You sprint, walk, run, sprint. Nice hustle by Nick. Wilmington Wildcat throw in. Rachel has the clock frozen at 2 minutes, not at 2 minutes. Less than a minute left, right? About a minute left in the first half unofficially. There's been nothing that should change that much, so nice job by Nick to intercept that. Nice work. Nice hustle. Throw in. Nick's going to take the throw in. He's got Tyler there. Doesn't have too many options unless he has a 40. Well, that was a pretty good throw in. But Stoneham able to come down with it. Wildcat throwing on the far side. Stoneham able to get it. Is that guy in the mix there? Trying to get it up to Daniel DeGusta. I think Tyler's going to be able to call him off there. And there it is. We're going to end the first half 1-0. Spartans scored about 15 minutes in the game. Going to take a short intermission, about 10 minutes, and we'll be back shortly.
Hi, I'm Mary Almas. I'm a senior, and I'm an alternate. I like to call myself alternate captain. That's like a self-appointed role, but I am a flyer. I'm there in case someone gets hurt. So I follow Lily King throughout the routine, so I know exactly what she does, just in case anything ever happens to her, which we hope it doesn't. But I'm there in case we need a backup. So I've danced since I was 2.5, maybe 3. I did theater in middle school, and then the last production I did was Shrek, and it got shut down due to COVID. I did karate. I got a black belt in 8th grade, and my mom was like, all right, you got to find something to do in high school, and I really wanted to do theater, but the environment that theater created for me wasn't the best. So she was like, well, cheer might be good. And I was like, well, maybe, but I had such like stereotypes in my head that I really didn't want to do it. So I was like, well, what about track? Well, what about field hockey? Like, I was trying to find any excuse in the book to not do it. And she was like, tryouts are this day. I think you should go. So I went. I was mortified. I had no idea what was going on. It was nothing what I expected it to be. I just thought I stood on a sideline, shook some pom-poms, shouted some words, and I was so wrong. And I've been opened up to this like whole new competitive world that I've learned to love a lot.
She picked up cheer in high school, and I can tell she really enjoys it, and she's obviously very passionate about it. But I think if she had to make the choice between cheer or dance, everyone knows what she's picking. I'm Braden Almas. I'm a Bridgewater State University wrestler, Roll Bears. I'm a rapper, and I'm a new McDonald's employee. When she started cheering, I was so weird about it because like I didn't think she was going to, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna have team dinners, I'm gonna have this, and this, and then all of a sudden my mom's like, oh yeah, well Mary's gonna be there too, and I'm like, oh. So it was like everything we were at, I was kind of just like half in with my friends and half making sure she was fine. It was a worry thing because I wanted her to be okay, and cheer was new for her, so it was just like I got to keep an eye on her while paying attention to the game. So it was weird, but it took me about a year to get used to for sure.
Epilepsy is a seizure disorder. I had Chiari malformation type 1, I believe.
Which basically your brain sits here. My sister's brain was pressured on her spine. It was in the back of her head. So her brain was essentially falling out of the back of her head. And they told me she needed to have brain surgery.
We found that when I was about 9. And I had never really been able to see or hear properly as a child. Like my mom said, as a baby, I would just sit and like they would like shake a toy in front of my face and I wouldn't go and grab it.
And then when we found out she had epilepsy, I didn't know what it meant. And I don't think anyone in my family really knew what it meant. My dad and my mom were kind of just like, epilepsy? Like, I think they might have had a better understanding than me, but they were like, oh, she has seizures. And I'm like, she's never had like a seizure like where, you know, people convulse, foam at the mouth, and like, I don't know a better word than kind of shake. But I did notice she would kind of just sit there and space out. And apparently she was having like 1 to 200, or I don't know the exact number, little seizures a day.
Oh, they used to say Mary's off in her own world. Mary's off in her own world. I was having like hundreds of seizures every single day. We went to a neurologist. She was like, yeah, your daughter's like having a seizure right now. Like I can see it. And my mom was like, what? No, she's not. She's like, yeah, she is. Seizures aren't something like you see, always like you see in a movie. Like you think of a seizure, you think of someone like foaming at the mouth and their eyes rolling to the back of their head and they're like shaking. I just like stare off into space. Like sometimes it has been more intense. There was only one time I've ever needed to use emergency medication, and that was a bigger seizure. But the only reason I used to have bigger seizures was because I was on the wrong medicine.
This is kind of funny, but sometimes she falls, or she used to when she was younger because she didn't have really great motor control, and she'd fall and I'd hear it, and my mom always jokes about this because I would just yell, I got her, and I'd walk up and I'd get her, I'd pick her up, like under her arms, I'd lift her and I'd get her sitting down, I'd get her what she needed. She'd be fine a few minutes later.
Epilepsy is something that I'm hoping will go away. It's been under control really nicely. I'm hoping it goes away. It's affected like my ability to like drive, and like I try not to make it out to be like my personality, because I had it on me like it was an identity for a long time because I didn't really know who I was without it. And I think as I've gotten older, it's been a lot easier to like come away from that, especially doing more and more activities. Actually, cheer helps me with that because every time I like do some like a handspring or a back tuck, it resets my brain. So the more I do that, the more it helps. And it might be a little bit, but it's still like worth something to me.
Who is more athletic, you or Braden?
I feel like we have different levels of athleticism.
I'm going to get into this. My mom says she's more athletic than me. My mom's like, she can dance and leap across stage. I'm like, I can pick people up over my head and slam them on their neck.
He's a wrestler. I'm not going to wrestle anybody. You're not going to catch me being Hannah Bryson. She's very talented. I could never do what she does. He could not survive a ballet class. If I tried to put him on in like point shoes or tap shoes, I think he'd probably like collapse onto the floor.
I'm stronger, I'm faster, I'm more powerful. She may be more flexible than me, I'll give her that. She's definitely more flexible. But if you look at the 5 pillars of strength, I believe it's strength, speed, flexibility, power, and I forget the other one. Do you know what the other one is? Strength, speed, flexibility, power, and control. I have more of all of those. I'm stronger.
If you scaled it by weight.
If we scaled it by weight, I'd be stronger.
Still?
I swear, pound for pound, I'm stronger than her.
Pound for pound.
Yeah, I always say I could make it through a dance class. You couldn't make it through a wrestling practice.
he wouldn't know how to do a paradiddle, and that's probably like the first thing you learn in basic beginner tap. Like, he wouldn't be able to dance. He could probably outrun me. We both run because we had to for karate, and then we kind of both picked it up. We like it. I don't run as much anymore. I probably should do that. But he could outrun me. He could probably do like a typical like athlete test, but if I tried to get him to do anything we do in dance, like on a daily basis that I'm there in class, I'm not sure how well he'd manage.
I will say, I think she's capable of more than what people think about her. I feel like a lot of people think that she's just the girl who grew up with problems, the girl who has all these medical things, and I think in a sense people think she's like
Well, you introduce yourself.
Do you want to start? All right, we're back for the second half. Joining this broadcast, my name is Tom Feliti. I was on camera 1 for the first half, and this is my commentating debut, you could call it.
Awesome. Mike Mercier here alongside Tom. Second half underway, 40-minute half. 40 minutes left of running time. Stoneham took the lead 50 minutes in the game. And
shoots it there a little bit. It's a Stoneham throw-in.
So this is your first ever broadcast, Tom?
Yes.
Awesome.
Well, I've done radio shows at Merrimack College for a few years, but I've never done a sports broadcast.
Nice. What year are you?
I'm a senior.
Senior.
Yeah, I was going to say the white one.
Are you from Mass or?
Yeah, I'm from Melrose.
Melrose, all right.
I was living at Merrimack for a little bit. Now I'm commuting for my last semester.
Yeah.
But it looks like, oh, really? Oh, nice. A lot of Merrimack people around here.
Okay, going scoreboard.
So we've had a Wildcat throw in. Number 17, Owen Fitzpatrick. And that looks like it's going to be a Stoneham goal kick.
Yeah, I'll let you go with most of it, Tom. You just
Okay.
kind of roll with it.
Sure, yeah. It's a cold night tonight. He's winding up for it. To midfield. Header, chip to the middle. No, gets, keeping it in. On the line, ball is on the line.
Stays right on the line.
To number 10. Back to the middle. Stoneham pushes it up. And now
So your major is?
I'm doing media and communication.
So all this setup, could you guys all do this?
That's
Nice.
what we're working towards, yeah.
Awesome.
Do a lot of the post-production for the most part, video editing. It looks like out of bounds again. That's a Wildcat throw-in.
Wait, are you both at Merrimack? Oh, duh. This guy's got a Merrimack. Well, of course, I actually got a Wilmington shirt on, but yeah.
Ball is in. Oh. Sorry.
Stoneham throw in. So, ball's right in, right close. Tyler Marino picks it up, scoops it up here with just 3.5 minutes played in the first half. He's going to punt it out. He's got a couple options. I like the options to his left. He could roll it out to his defender, but their philosophy is to punt it, so that's what you go with.
Lots of punts.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of the throw-ins tonight.
You play any sports yourself, like in high school or anything?
I did play soccer for about 10 years.
Okay.
I stopped, I think, my sophomore year.
High school? At high school?
Yeah, sophomore year of high school. But started ever since the little boy.
The little one, yeah.
Nowadays, just doing a lot of Premier League watching.
Oh, awesome. I love Premier League. Man City all the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Man City.
I'm a Liverpool guy.
Oh, jeez. Is that Klopek? No, what's the coach's name? What's the head coach?
I forget.
I can picture them, but the names are hard to.
Yeah, one of my best friends showed me, or got me into Liverpool, I should say.
Oh, he called that an offsides. He was offsides, but yeah, Man City. I think it's Pep Guardiola or something like that. He's the head coach of Man City. That was one of my Christmas gifts from my kids last year. Was a Man City sweatshirt.
Oh, great!
It was cool.
I love it. Okay, and as a result of that offside, Stoneham is kicking it off. Push back, we got number 5 taking it to the, trying to keep it in. Okay, now we got a throw in Stoneham. 18, first touch, good. Header to the middle. Defenders trying to break it up, and they do. Kick to the left side. Trying to get past that line. It's broken up by Stoneham. Coming back the other way now. Stoneham at midfield. Back to the defenders. The left side, number 23. First touch. Back to the middle. Kicked out by Wilmington. And now number 5 for the ball in the midfield.
Cam Jinks, number 5. Cam Jinks. Got a lot of action in the midfield. Just quickly, the 6 seniors for your Wilmington Wildcats: Tyler Marino, Zach Guyette, Tyler Florencio, Cam Jinks, Ethan Schoenholtz, and Nick Giovanni. Your 6 seniors for your Wilmington Wildcats out there. Most of them, they all started, and many of them are out there right now. I know Tyler was the starter last year when I did the games. Solid goalie. Now he just needs his team to grab a goal the other end and tie this thing up with 33 minutes remaining in the match.
Back to midfield, Wilmington number 4 gets beaten out by the Stoneham defenders. Lots of back and forth in the midfield. Stoneham number 16 gets .23 taking it up the left side. And out of bounds, that is going to be Wildcat ball, throw in. Number 17 comes up for the throw in. Takes a look around. Right down the side, number 5, a header. Gets taken by Stoneham, number 10. And then back to 5 with the boot to the midfield. Looks like Stoneham defenders are going to catch up to that one before number 6 can get to it. Up the side to the midfielders. And stopped by Wilmington. Juggling back and forth. Defenders and midfielders on Stoneham. Up the other side to 23. Give and go. And across the middle, broken up by the Wilmington defense. Keeping it inside, Wilmington. Oh, is he offsides? I think he's not. Oh, and too much power on the shot.
It was a field goal, but that doesn't count for this. But So we mentioned the 6 seniors, so let's get some of the 6 juniors in here. Number 0, Nick Spinoza. Number 3, Joe Glazier. Number 10, Chase Heffernan. Number 11, Vincent Vindice. 14, John Mayer. Not the John Mayer, but number 17, Owen Fitzpatrick. And the ball is, we got another second here. And there's just 6 sophomores. Dylan Roberts, 7, Daniel DeGusta, number 9, who's been flying around up at front, striker. Jack Cronin, let's go back to live action.
Another breakaway. There gets stopped by the Stoneham defense.
Oh, that's in the box.
That is in the box.
I think he's pointing. I don't know. He's right there, so he's calling it just outside the box, unfortunately. So free kick just outside the box.
Okay, let's see what they can do with this.
See what number's going to take it. Try to get you a number. Can't see that far.
Yeah, not sure.
But about 18 yards from me, 20 yards from the net.
Here's the kick.
Oh,
lots of power.
Just a little too high. So just to finish off the sophomores here while they line up the goal kick, we'll start back to this. Number 7, Dylan Roberts. Number 9, Daniel DeGusta. Number 12, Jack Cronin. Parker Canavari, number 13, Cole Falk, number 15, and Zach Atwater, number 16. Rounds out the roster of 18 players for Coach Scanlon.
And number 3 is a lead pass that's a little bit too far. Now our Wilmington goalie's going to pick that up. Surveying. Gives a few dribbles. What's he going to do? To midfield. It's coming down. Contested. And some good ball movement by Stoneham. Gets broken up in the midfield. And then we have a lead pass to number 7. He's on a breakaway. He's got some help. With 3 defenders on him. Oh, and he just gets stopped at the end there.
Yeah, good work by Dylan Roberts, number 7. Just too many Stoneham defenders around him.
Okay, number 4.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the breakaway. Oh, just right of the goal.
Tyler Florencio, just wide. So we got another second here. So we're going to, again, Matt McMakin, Maria Alberti, who's still on site here. Sam Perkins allowing this to happen. Then I'm going to let Tom say his last name again.
Yeah, it's Tom Feliti.
And we got Jack.
Dolls.
You probably say it better than I do.
Jack Dawlis, right? Sorry, I keep forgetting your mic.
Well, somebody wrote this, Dawlis. Is that how you pronounce it, Dawlis? Okay. So all kind of you guys what are you, interns, right?
Yes. Yes. WCTV.
Have you worked with WCTV before?
Yeah, I've done a few different live broadcasts, just not on the mic. Doing a lot of camera work for the football team specifically.
Oh, all right.
American football, that is.
Yes. So you've been in this booth before?
Yeah, but I've been up here mainly. I've been doing work on the field.
Okay.
And by the end zones, that type of thing.
Yeah.
And some hard cam work. But yeah, this is most time I've spent in the booth for games so far.
Yeah,
it's a lot warmer in here, which I'm happy about.
Yeah. Well, some people have the windows, not mentioning names, Rachel. Windows shut and the heat's on. I'm getting hot over here. Jeez. My window's wide open here.
Oh, he keeps it in on the sideline. And that's going to be a Wilmington throw-in, it looks like. Yes. Number 18, Nick
DiGiovanni. His younger sister played hockey with my freshman college now. Oh, nice hustle.
Wow, number 2, up in the air. It looks like it's going to be out. That is going to be a goal kick for Stoneham. They're going to have number 12 take it. Or not.
I thought, looked like he was going to line up for it, but... for the Stoneham. Old Campbell Samuel taking it. Saw just a sophomore net for Stoneham.
Oh. Keeping it inbound. No, that's out. And a quick Wilmington throw-in. Gets stopped by, I think that's midfielder, coming back to the D-line.
Nice shot. Tyler just blasted it to the goalie's right, our left. Now they are going with the defender taking the kick. The old left foot boot.
Big boot. Fighting for it. Chase number 7 chasing him down. Wilmington in possession, and number 3 of Stoneham trying to break that up. It looks like he's successful. Midfield, back and forth. Breakaway here for number 7. Kicks it to Stoneham 24 in the middle. And that is broken up again, once again, by Wilmington, and out of bounds for a Stoneham throw-in. Over the heads, that looks like it's going to be... Did he call a corner on that? A corner kick.
Just over 24 and a half minutes remaining in the match. Stoneham up 1-0.
They're lining up for the corner. It looks like they're going to go for a short one, or maybe not. Comes across. Header gets it out of there. Now momentum is shifting quickly to the other side of the field. Midfield, Stoneham number 7 gets by one defender. Deciding what to do. Midfield, skirmish. Oh, and he has him. Lead pass goes a little bit too far, and that's out of bounds. That's a Stoneham throw in. Back to the defender. Midfield. Calling for the ball up there. Working with that momentum. Number 18 comes around the outside. 3 defenders on him. Passes the ball. And then 3 with the breakaway. Oh! And that's an own goal.
I missed it because of this in the way, but at 23-18. That was in for
that must hurt. You know, I've had that happen a few times.
So at 23-18, Stoneham goes up 2-0 on our Wilmington Wildcats. So Wildcats now in a bit of a hole here with 23 minutes remaining. Goals have been at a premium this season, but they did have a couple good opportunities in the first half. So even a pot one would give them a little bit of life to carry them through and maybe pop one in here. Number 4, Tyler's been running around trying to make something happen here. Battling up there.
Oh, and it looks like they might have a shot here. Call for a foul?
Yep, we gave him a free kick here, probably about 30 yards from Stoneham netminder Campbell Samuel. '17. Who's taking the kick? Owen Fitzpatrick.
Here comes. Over the line. And it looks like Stoneham's going to boot it out of there. It's a foot race. Gets broken up by number 3. Back to 24. Oh. By midfield, number 12. Attempts to get it out of there. Now we're coming up the side. Stoneham passing the ball around midfield, deciding their method of attack. Number 10 taking it up the side. Deflected. Cross to the wing. Splitting the defenders. And then kicked out of there by the Wilmington back, who's now taking it up. Closely contested. He's tripped, or takes a trip. And the ball is out of bounds. Stoneham throw in. Trying to get it off quickly. Their defenders are very far up the field. Lots of pressure from Stoneham at the moment. But now this pushes it back just a little bit.
Boy, number 4 for Wilmington. He should get paid by the miles he runs here. He runs and runs.
Number 7 midfield is looking for a lead pass.
I think he was gassed on that one. That would have been a good. That was a good attempt. I think he thought Tyler had a little more gas left, but I think he's got to regroup.
And now, number 4 once again taking on 2. Okay, and now Wilmington beginning to take some charge, but that looks like it's going to be he's calling Wilmington?
The near ref saw it. The one on the far side, 80 yards away, tried to rule. I did not say that out loud because I referee, like I said, so I have all the respect in the world. So us referees never make a mistake. Trust me.
Great throw into the middle there. Looks like it's going to get kicked out. It's going to be another Wildcat throw-in from roughly the same spot, just a few feet in the run direction.
The ball kids for these boys' games are certainly earning their money tonight. For the girls' game, they had 4 of them, so they each had a quarter of the field.
17 was a great.
Nice kick.
Sorry, yeah, those ball kids were definitely putting in the work. Stoneham goal kick to midfield. Who's going to get it? What's the call there?
Some type of foul, free kick here. Oh, deep ball. Just off the chin. Yeah, right off the chin.
Okay, now. Well-placed lead pass there, but then broken up by Wilmington defender into the goalie, who is most likely going to kick this to the midfield. Yep. And that first touch is from Stoneham. Contested. Kicked out of there by Wilmington back, and that's going to be out. Stoneham free throw. Not free throw.
Throw-in.
It's the wrong sport. Quick throw in there. Back to midfielders. Tries to get in the front of it. And number 3 with a well-placed kick to get that ball out of there to the sideline. Then that looks like that's going to be a Wilmington throw-in on the far side there. Up the sideline. Redirected to the mid by Stoneham. Keeping the pressure and a long boot over the goal. And that's going to be a goal kick.
It's just over 17 minutes left in the second half of the Wilmington boys varsity soccer senior night here. Celebrating the 6 seniors for Wilmington.
And this is Tyler Marino?
Tyler Marino.
The goalie kicking that out there to midfield.
H is silent. I know the dad, so I said, you got to get rid of your H.
Yeah, that threw me for a second.
So the stats, I had him send me phonetic stuff. He's like, yeah, H is silent.
Nice, yeah. And that looks like a Stoneham free throw on the far side there. Free throw. I keep catching myself. Throw in. Roughly 16:40 left in the game. And he keeps it in. And Wilmington defender gets it clear out of there. Lots of people calling for foul there. Ref did not see any. And the throw in. Deep throw in. Oh, he gets by the defender and then catches up to kick it out of bounds. Stoneham acting quick with their throw-ins. Defender's very far up the field here. Cross to the middle. It gets by the defender, and then our goalie's going to step up and scoop that and clear it out of here.
Maybe he's going to roll to the defense this time.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're open. No, I guess not.
Good first touch from Stoneham to their forward. Gets denied and kicked out. That's another throw-in.
Ball girl's in the perfect spot right over there. Got play going right away.
Efficient.
Not that it affects us because the time's always running, but nice for the players for the flow.
Back to the same spot. Looks like kicked clear out of there. Collision there. No flags. That's going to be another throw-in.
Now you brought American football into this. Flags, no cards maybe.
No cards, no whistle. Strong kick denied. Back to Wilmington forwards.
Oh, send them.
Oh, and he gets relieved by the midfielders. Oh. And some defender to the left wing, keeping it inbounds up to their forward. That's looks
nice
offsides, but he kept it inbounds.
Oh,
and he got
play through, I guess.
Play through.
Now we got golf involved.
And
play
saved
through
by Marino.
Some good contact there.
Yeah. Ball to midfield, misses the header, and Stoneham defender working backwards here. Back up the side, and then a right first touch, and then a header from the defender. And then that's out of bounds. Stoneham throwing. We have a sub here.
One sub for Stoneham. Yeah, Coach Scanlon's gone with a short bench tonight. Not a lot of subs.
Oh, run up. Number 10 taking it to the midfield. It's a foot race. Defender number 13, Parker Canaveri.
Yep.
Sophomore. Boot to the middle, goes over, and a short shot there. Scooped up by the goalie. Thankfully not too much power on that. And Back to the middle here. First touch, number 4. It's going to head it. It's a lead pass. Up in the air again, and that's out of bounds. Wildcat throwing.
Oh, into the swamp, over everything.
I don't know if the ball kids are going to get that one.
Now she doesn't have one, like the kid in the first game.
Long run up. Ball to midfield. Kicked out of there to midfield. Staying on the wing, looks like a lone Stoneham defender. Retrieving that one. To midfield, some pressure from the Wildcats. To number 17, Owen Fitzpatrick. Some footwork. Number 3 recovering in the midfield. Taking on 2. On the far side. The whistle is blown. And it looks like a foul. And that's going to be a Stoneham kick.
So with 10 minutes remaining, I'll just mention the seniors one more time being a senior night. Number 1, Tyler Marino, the goalie. Number 2, Zach Guyette, a midi. Number 4, Tyler Florencio, attacker, striker. 5, Cam Jenks, a midi. Number 6, Ethan Schoenholtz, a midi. And then number 8, Nick DiGiovanni, another midi. So congratulations to those 6 seniors. Sure they've all played since probably kinder soccer.
Clearing the ball out of there to midfield. Stoneham passing the ball around, give and go down the middle. Backtracking. Being hunted down by number 4. And stop from number 6, Ethan. Schoenholtz. Apologize.
He was on my list, too, of pronunciations.
Oh. I should be looking at
Schoenholtz.
And number 4 with a good first touch on that. Looks like the Wildcats have a free kick. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yep. But on the angle, quite a distance from net. See how that's Fitzpatrick. Owen puts it in there.
And the kick.
Oh, nice delivery. Real nice delivery.
Oh, just missed there with the connection. And I think that's going to be a goal kick for the Spartans.
Wildcats have a sub, as does Stoneham, but somebody is, I can't see the number, and then who is in? Turn your back. Number 5 is in. Number 5 is Cameron. Yeah, Cam Jenks is back in, senior. And the goal kick with 8:27 running the clock down. Unofficially, the men in yellow have the time. So hopefully the Wildcats can get one, give them some life.
Oh, and some fighting for the ball there to the far corner. It looks like the Spartan defender is going to get to it first, and that's going to be a goal.
Throw in.
Oh, throw in? Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Would have been nice if it was we could use a goal kick. I mean, a corner kick.
Big wind up. Good placement.
Nice.
Oh, and we have a pop fly as another
Yeah,
sport.
no, that was a good call for that one.
And defender gets it out of there. It's like it's going down the side. May get to it. No, that's going to be out of bounds and a Wildcat throw-in. Right back into it, down the side. Number 5 taking on 2 defenders. It gets kicked out of there. Number 3 out of bounds there, and that's going to be another Wildcat throw-in. down the sideline. Oh, and just out of bounds, so that is going to be a Spartan throw-in. Big throw there, Fitzpatrick to number 5, Cam Jenks. And that's out of bounds once again. Oh.
Trying to walk up the line a little too far. And then he did it again.
Yeah. Oh, and a well-placed header and some theatrics. And number 2 taking it across the coast there, up the other wing. And that looks like it's going to be stopped by the midfield and then recovered by Wilmington. Stoneham defender kicking back to his goalie, who then boots it. Doesn't get as far as he'd hoped, and it's returned to him. So now he can have a proper kick from this, or throw. Kicking it out. That's a Spartan throw-in.
Kudos to these ball kids. They are right on the money, up and down the field.
They
great hustle. Oh, here we go, Tyler.
And he kicks it out.
Unfortunately, he's 75 minutes into the game. He's probably run 10 miles by now.
Yeah. I would be gasping for air. And a well-placed throw-in there. Can he make it?
Oh!
Oh, and it gets scooped up by the goalie. There's a good idea. Good placement.
Under 5 minutes left now, and the Geese decide to take off.
As these Stoneham forwards are communicating, they get snuck up on by
I think they thought they were offsides. Looked like that to me. I don't know. But
keeping it
I
in
don't
balance
know.
over here. It's Stoneham throwing. Goes to the middle, is broken up. Foot race. Defenders in the midfield getting chased down by number 4. Number 13. Well placed. Good ball movement from Wilmington, and then that results in an out of bounds and a Wilmington throw-in on the far side.
Under 4 minutes, Rachel, left. Yep. So getting down there.
Deep thrown. He's got it in the midfield. And a big boot, and that sends it over the goal.
76 minutes plus played. Just over 3 minutes remaining. Going to be a goal kick here for the Stoneham sophomore, Campbell Samuel. Nope, he's passing it off to his defender. Going to send it up here.
To midfield, first touch, number 18, Stoneham, back to his defender. Gets beat by number 5.
Jinx, Cam Jinx. Nice hustle.
Broken up, and now Fitzpatrick taking on 2 forwards. And out of bounds.
Stoneham with a late game substitution. 18 going out. Mateo Molinaro with number 3 coming in, I guess.
Cameron Crowley.
Crowley Cameron. See, I don't know.
Crowley Cameron.
I'm not sure. Some of those seem backwards, but hey.
A lot of these are like double first names.
Yeah. So what are Rachel, under 2 minutes yet? 78 minutes into the game, and Tom's going to take you through the last 2 minutes.
Okay, now, oh, what a beautiful lead pass. Can he beat the goalie? That was cheeky. Oh, backwards kick there, almost backfires for the Stoneham midfielder. Now we have number 10 doing his best to evade. Deflection. Now it looks like the winger, number 5, is going to just barely get that ball away from the Stoneham defender. It's going to result in a goal kick. Okay. That was Kim Jenks, senior. Having the Stoneham defender kick this off once again. Down the side. First midfielder takes a fall. Now we have number 16 on the wing. Crosses it over. Gets broken up to midfield. To their forwards. Crosses over. Shot. Saved.
Nice.
Good save. Kicked out. Out of bounds for a Wildcat throw-in. Quick on the release. Keeping it in bounds. Number 18. Oh, did they call that out?
Called offsides. Or maybe did call it out because, yeah, they're going to throw it in. So
from here, it did look like
the near side guy, he was right on the line, I guess. But oh, no.
Oh, he's giving it to the Wildcats.
Okay,
And
we'll take it. But
a quick throw in here. It's going to be another throw in.
Clock's ticking.
They are moving fast here. Trying to
nice
stay alive
shot.
with a really nice shot there. Stopped by the goalie, but good placement. And that is final
3 whistles of the game.
I remember that.
So this was WCTV's special presentation of girls and boys senior night for Wilmington High School. Thanks to Sam Perkins letting this all happen, and Matt McMakin. Maria Alberti's still here. Jack and Tom, interns from Merrimack College. Rachel, thank you very much. You can turn the heat off.
Yes,
and Maria did extra duty. She just finished on the camera. Mike Mercier, play-by-play. I don't know if there'll be any more bonus coverage here, but we're going to sign off here from Alumni Stadium. End of the story. Stoneham 2, Wilmington Wildcats 0.
Thank you very much.